Okay, so he's here so you can mentor, you can have a network conversation with him.
Yeah, if you're looking also to do going to project management, we have my friend here, John Paul. Please wave. All right, you can meet him on one-on-one and get to know a little bit. And also we have the biggest fashion designer I kind of know. He's already smiling. Please give it up for Samuel Okpaleye.
He's looking really stylish too today.
Yeah.
All right, so without further ado, let's get into it. We're going to be going around now, and we're going to be asking individuals in the room your names and your expectations for this event, okay? So please don't be shy. Put yourself out there. And yes, before we actually start to move around, I hope that you have your business cards with you. I hope you have your notepads with you as well, because there's so much to learn in today's event. Shall we?
So don't be shy. You're not biting you. Just a light warm up. Okay. Sorry, I kind of have this beautiful lady here. Hi. So can we get to know you? All right, stand yourself so everyone needs to see you.
Hi everyone. My name is Temitokwe and I'm a professional skincare consultant and a certified product formulator.
So how many years have you been practicing?
For okay, my brand is a year already, but I started certification for over 2 years now. And
Give her a round of applause now. Let's not be stingy. Okay. Okay. All right. Hey, hey. Some people are being serious here. So I'm coming over to you. Hi, baby girl. Oh, you don't want to. Oh, my goodness. All right. Let's look for another face. Let's look for another face. All right. Although it's sweating, but we're still going to do this. Hi. Good morning. Good morning. So let's get to meet you. Okay, so tell us your name, what you do, and if you are a career person or a business person, let us know.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. My name is my name is Solomon Gabriel, and I'm a student of the University of Lagos, and I'm also a makeup artist.
Thank you, Solomon. Okay, Kade, anything from your end? All right. It's like it's my end that is becoming bubbly. Hi, Abraham. Jesus
I
Christ.
see. I see.
Let's introduce ourselves. God bless you. Thank you.
My name is Abraham Ifyobatunde.
So, what do you do, Abraham?
Okay, I'm a fashion stylist and also a fashion. Sorry, I'm a fashion stylist and also a customer care experience officer.
Okay, so how many years have you been practicing?
Fashion experience, customer experience.
Stylist.
Okay.
Yeah.
For styling a year, for customer experience service, I just started. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So I'm going to this eye, over to Kayade's eye. So who's going to be the lucky one? Hello, everybody. Good morning.
Good morning.
Word. Hi, good morning. So you're going to help us introduce yourself right now and tell us what you do and how many years you've been practicing. How about that?
Good morning. My name is Utsibe. I'm a technical support specialist. I've been practicing for 2 years,
2 years.
and I came here to network and to anticipate to probably get to meet my fellow technical support specialist or a system admin
We can't hear you.
or
Are
a
you a little
system.
shy? Can you speak louder, please?
Okay, I'll start from the beginning.
Yes,
My
please.
name is Utibe. I'm a technical support specialist. I've been working for 2 years on that particular role. So I came to network and to help to grow my skill as
Well,
well.
what mentor are you looking forward to seeing today?
System engineer and system administrator.
All right, all right. Please give him a big hand.
All right.
I have someone here, and well, can you please introduce yourself to us?
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I am Iro Ayaon Chinazom. I am a data analyst. I'm, it's different. Data analyst is like it's different from digital analyst. Like basically, it's just analyzing data and trying to get business insights from data. And I'm currently doing a data engineering at database management, data engineering at University of Texas. Currently doing that. Then also I am doing my NYSC now. I am working in Huawei Technology as a technical service trainee in Huawei Technologies. And basically what I came to do today was just to network. Basically my target people are basically data engineers and data scientists.
Give him a big hand. Data science is big business in Nigeria, and I'm looking to connect with you today. So maybe before we go, we'll exchange business cards. Okay? I think we should also hear a few words from at least one of our mentors just before we wrap up this session and then unveil to you what's to come. Now, there's so many people here, I don't even know where to go to. Should I go with the fashion icon? Should I go with the career growth person? Should I go with the on-air personality? How about you, sir?
You literally went everywhere.
So please tell us who you are and what to expect.
Okay, that's standards. Hello, everyone. Good morning. My name is Bayo.
Maya, go on.
Yeah, and so I'm a tech mentor. I'm hoping that I'm able to connect with people that are genuinely looking to get into that tech space, right? People that are trying to build out. Oh, sorry. Can everyone hear me?
No.
Let me fix everybody. Okay. Sorry. I'm usually very shy doing this, but.
You can't be shy here. We're all friends.
Okay, so I am a tech mentor. My name is Bayo. I'm a tech mentor, and then I'm looking to connect with people that are genuinely interested in building out tech careers for themselves, right? So, in whatever space it is, I think we can get that conversation started and see how it pans out.
I have a question, though. Before we switch back to Rachel, I have a question, Bio. So I hear that fintech is a new space, right? I'm on radio, but I hear that people in fintech are making millions and billions and trillions. So, I mean, how do I transition from what I already know how to do to what you're already doing, and how short? Because I'm already old. I don't know how long it will take me to read all these books. So how long is it going to take me to do all of this?
Okay, so first of all, where are you? What space are you in? Media. Okay, so, I mean, really, what you want to do is just add tech at the end, right? So, if you're in media, say media tech. If you're in logistics, call it logistics tech. I'm sure you'll be good at the end of the day. But I always say something around getting into the tech space, right? It has a very, very low barrier to entry. So, it's mostly what you put in. So, you put in 6 months of work, you see the result of 6 months of work. You put in 1 week of work in 6 months, you would also see that effect as well. So that transition from starting to becoming very good, a lot of times actually in your hands, right? So how much work are you willing to put in, right?
Please give him a big hand.
Okay.
Rachel?
So we're going to take one more from my side here. Hi, good morning. Hello, Ma. Some people are shy in
It's
this
like all the
end,
women
though.
here don't
They
want
are
to talk
shy in
today.
this end, though. Okay, so what we do. All right, let's talk to you. Hi. One more. Hi, good morning. So you tell us what you do, what your expectation is for this program today.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Olufemi Uluwole. I'm a teacher and a student of University of Lagos. I'm also an upcoming forex trader, and I just started my journey into website design. So today, I'm hoping that I'll meet someone who can coach me, who can flog me, and control me into this tech world and tech space.
You sound like a teacher. Is this how you control your students too?
Thank you.
Okay, for those who are attending the Upgrade event for the first time, since inception, Upgrade is the idea is to inspire emerging generation of leaders by bringing together, young professionals and entrepreneurs through networking sessions, one-on-one mentoring, amongst other things. And those are the things that we're doing today. So in a few minutes, we're going to bring up a video from our convener just to welcome you properly. And also, we're going to be introducing to you some of the speakers we'll be having, and you'll have a keynote address from
Ngozi Akinyele.
Yes, so she's going to be, addressing us on all the conversations we're going to be having on today's program. So one more time before we leave the stage, we'd love for you to give yourselves a round of applause.
Thank you.
All right, welcome.
Welcome.
We're in love with you. No one else can take your place. One thing I desire, only this I seek, just to dwell here forever. This will be my posture, laying at your feet. Oh, just to dwell here forever. Dearest Father, closest friend, most beautiful, most beautiful. You are, dearest Father, closest friend, most beautiful. You are most beautiful. One thing I desire, only this I see, just to dwell here forever. This will be my posture, laying at your feet. Oh, just to dwell here forever. Dearest Father, you are most beautiful.
2022. It's a pleasure having you here. Our theme this year is Adapting and Advancing for Resilient Growth in Uncertainties. Now, it's time to bring up the convener of this event. I'm excited to do this, and let me just read out the profile for you. Okay, so who would have thought that a young boy growing up in the city of Lagos and having lived in the streets can grow up to become a force to be reckoned with? Our convener, Akinpelu, is a development consultant, author of the bestseller Stay in Your Process, and keynote speaker. His purpose is to discover, develop, and deploy people into their fulfillment. He has consulted for many organizations and addressed more than 300,000 people in talks, trainings, and seminars throughout Nigeria, UAE, and many other countries worldwide. Akinpelu speaks to governments, corporates, public people, and also campuses and churches, and he talks on the subject of personal and professional development, communication, emotional intelligence, goal setting, and other nation-building subjects that bring about immediate changes and long-term results. He's an active person in educational community impact and national affairs. He's happily married with 2 children, and he lives here with us in Lagos, Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if your hands are not too busy, please welcome our shepherd, our mentor, and our pastor, Pastor Akinpelu. Welcome, sir.
Good morning. Good morning. You guys are all cold this morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm happy to be here. I'm excited to be with us this morning. And can you just give your neighbor a high five this morning and tell them we're going to have a great time?
We're going to have a great time.
All right. No, say that to somebody else again. I mean, I want to see the beautiful smiles from your faces. Okay, so to prove that you're going to have a great time, so can you bring out your phones and just have a selfie with somebody right there and just prove to the person you're going to have a great time? So can you do that real quick and just do a selfie with your neighbor? And you can also put it hashtag upgrade 2022. Right. Oh, I can see a few guys doing it. Thank you. So it looks like guys don't want to have a good time here, because I'm saying you should prove it this morning. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Oya Banopal, bring it out. Fantastic. Skills, bring it out, bring it out. Great. John Paul, you're welcome, sir. All right, so this morning, I'm just going to do a little introduction. Adapting and advancing for resilient growth in uncertainties. And I'm pretty sure this morning that our keynote speakers, our panelists, and our mentors are going to do justice to this particular epoch-making event this morning. And we are sure going to have a great time. As I start in my introduction, I want to read out a short story for us so that we can listen. So there were groups of frogs that came together, and this conversation was going on with them. So, as they were traveling through the woods, 2 of them fell into a deep pit. When the other frogs crowded around the pit, saw how deep it was, they told the 2 frogs that there was no hope left for them. Follow this story closely. However, the 2 frogs decided to ignore what others were saying, and they proceeded to try and jump out of the pit. Despite their efforts, the group of frogs at the top of the pit were still saying that they should give up, that they should never make it out. Eventually, one of the frogs took heed to what the others were saying, and he gave up, falling down to his death. The other frog continued to jump as hard as he could. Again, the crowd of frogs yelled at him to stop the pain and just die. He jumped even harder and finally made it out. When he got out, the other frog said, "Did you not hear us?" The frog replied and said to them that he was deaf. And so because he was deaf, he thought that they were encouraging him the entire time. And that's the story of the two frogs. One of the things that you must pay attention to in the times that we are in is that you would need to be deaf to a lot of negativities around. You would see lots of data being churned out. You see lots of stuff that would discourage you in the times that we are in. We sure know that the times that we are in is really uncertain. And for you to adapt and advance, there are some things you will learn to be deaf to. Remember those two frogs? One said that as people were talking, the frog was deaf. As they were talking, he thought that they were just cheering him to keep jumping. The other one, who had good ears, heard that you cannot make it. So he died and went for his death. The first guy said, I can't hear anything, but I heard people clapping and shouting. The only way I could interpret the clap and the shout was that they were cheering me on to keep doing that. And that was how that frog was resilient to be able to get into what he wants to do. I always love to share my story. And so for people who are just hearing me for the first time, I'll do a little recap for you to know, and know that you can be resilient in times like this, and you can adapt and be able to advance in the midst of this. Growing up wasn't very easy for me. I grew up in the lowest of all places. I grew up not having so much to make deal with life. At first, things were getting along. My father used to work at Nigerian Breweries. When he got into Nigerian Breweries, he got into there as a clerical officer, first an office assistant, then got in as a clerical officer, then grew to become a supervisor in the same organization. And after a while, he became a manager, became a senior sales manager, and after a particular year, I think at exactly 1991, he became one of the management staff till he became a director there. And this man was sent abroad for a training, and he returning back, he found out that his seat was empty. He was told to resign under duress. Here was a man who had done the little he could do, but he wished that he had planned enough for days like that will come to him. So, well, he did his bit, but he would have done much more for his children and for the people around him. It ended up more like some sort of regret, and because we, the children, had to get the brunt of the whole thing. So see what happened. In 2 years, we began to see everything that was built go down. By the time we got into the 4th year, there was just no way to carry on with life again. Then we're all left to continue with our lives, particularly in the 90s. And so you are just going to sort yourself. If you're going to go to school, you're going to sort yourself. We used to have 6 cars in the garage, reduced to 4. Then from 4 to 2, then from 2 to 1. The remaining one was turned into a taxi. A blue 504 painted yellow, and it became a taxi. After it became a taxi, the taxi man paid their planks and the car got spot. He began to do that, and he began to ride the taxi himself, just to ensure that his family and everybody around can have and make do with something in life. And then one day he said that it looks like he's going to return back to his house that he built in the suburb areas, which is in Osun State, where I'm from, and says that I don't think that Lagos life I can continue with it. And we said to ourselves that we are going to take up that responsibility, stay in Lagos, make the best of our lives, build our potentials, get opportunities for ourselves, and be able to become something good for ourselves in life. In the midst of that, we went through some critical times that I would never forget. There are times that are embedded in my memory space that there's nothing that can ever etch it out of my mind. For that singular reason, him leaving his organization, not planning for it, not expecting it, and not looking into the future, we became a victim where we began to sell and hawk in the streets. First of all, we were in private schools. So we had to leave the private schools, and we found ourselves even in the public schools. I remember our PTA used to be 50 naira, and that's where we could afford, and that's where we go to school every day. And sometimes in the morning, you will first pick some things on your head, go hawk on the road, make some money for yourself that can sustain you to pay those fees, just 50 naira PTA, and sustain your feeding. Then get back to school and come back home. So that went on for exactly 8 years. I can remember vividly that I sold close to 16 things, and it's not a joke. I was hawking in Nigerian Port Authority, and every day I would wake up, trek from Surulere. Sometimes you get on the big moving coffin buses, what we call molue, and you can't pay, but you just go for standing. If people are not standing too much, you just stand by the door and hold to the wheels. And sometimes they can push you down. But that's how we were surviving every day. So we get ourselves into those places. The first thing I began to sell was ice water. Ice water is just a common name for the water that you put inside this small nylon, you tie it together, and you put a block of ice on it. You know, and as a young chap, we carry it everywhere, speaking really bad English, but excited about what we're saying. We're telling ourselves that we'll keep up with life, and life is not going to hold us down. We keep shouting cold ice water, tuture. Saying the same thing 4 times, but you don't even care because you're excited and you have a community of people that you share the same things together. From that, I began to sell drinks. I sold drinks like Crush, Tandy, Gold Spot, Limca, all the Dr. Pepper product, Green Sands, and the rest of it. We sold all of that to make sure we make ends meet. And as we went on and on with that, we began to sell pure water. After pure water, I sold eggs, I sold buns, I sold puff, I sold buns, chin-chin, I sold firewood, I sold all kinds of things. One day, I was sent out of the place we were set, not just me, because we're a community of people looking for how to survive and go through the uncertain times. And they said that in Nigerian Port Authority, you cannot be selling and hawking on the road. I met a man inside the elevator the first time I got into an elevator in my life. And he said to me that, I like you, and you speak so good English. How come you are hawking and selling on the road? I said, well, life happens, and we just have to keep up with life. He said, I'm going to help you. He said, see me tomorrow morning. As at that time, he was a supervisor in Nigerian Port Authority. He picked me up in the morning, and he was really going to help me. Took me to a woman who was selling food. And the first thing they gave to me was that they gave me a yellow coverall reading Maggie Cube on it. And I said, what am I going to do with this? The woman says, from today, I'm going to be washing the plates, going to serve food, 4 p.m., go back and take money, and I would ensure that everything I take out comes in back. And that's how I continued my life. I thought it was a good help, but I don't have a choice. If you are on the ground, or if he that is on the ground is not afraid of a fall, I think that's how they say it. So you take everything that comes your way. I'm trying to say, what I want to point to you at is the little things that are going on in your life. They are the things that you are going to use to map out the future, and they are very powerful. There are some things that I do, and I lay my hands today, not because I got the education somewhere in one of the beautiful schools or something, but what just happened is that I just go back and I remember those dots and I begin to connect them together. And every time I connect them together, I'm able to make do of those things. I remember one of the times I was lecturing one of my MBA students in the classroom. And so when I made a particular statement, and this girl says that, sorry, you made this statement, and I'm not sure that I've seen this statement in any of the textbook that was recommended. And I said to her that one of the things that has helped me is that every time I stand before people to talk to people or do something exceptional, it is always me going back to those things that I did in my lower places, and I just connect them together, and it comes out as something really fantastic. And I said that this is not really phenomenal. It's just from the little details of my life some 20-something years ago. So as you gather together at Upgrade 2022, I want you to go for knowledge. For you to be able to scale and be resilient in times that we are in, so that you can be certain for your own growth. Knowledge is key. And I'm really excited because this year's Upgrade Conference is bringing us back to mentorship, where you can sit down and gist with people who have been there. We call it a meeting point where visionaries meet with luminaries. Luminaries are like the people you will say that are there. Visionaries are people who are on their way getting there. Knowledge is just the gap. Many times it does not take time, it only takes knowledge. And if you can practically apply this knowledge, you would find out that in no time you can get into where the mentors or the speakers are. So for example, this place, in the first 3 seats, you find mentors, you find the keynote speakers, you will find yourself at the back. What's going to push you to the front is the knowledge gap. If you go for more knowledge, knowledge is so powerful. In fact, in the word knowledge, you find two words there, know and edge. If you know, you will have an edge. If you have an edge, you'll be set ahead in life. Knowledge has a way of pushing you forward. Knowledge has a way of pushing you out in your generation. It has a way of differentiating you. So knowledge is key. Number two thing I want to take out of this place is this. Get a mentor. Don't just sit down. When you meet somebody here who looks like a picture of the future that you see for yourself, try to network with the person. Have some conversation. Be humble enough to say, I need help. And even in the midst of trying to get a mentor, can I just borrow you some money? Look for a way that you can be very relevant to that mentor, so that outside this place, the mentor would not have to struggle to remember you. There's a way you must register an impression so strong in the heart of the person and fix a way to be relevant. The mentor will never, ever forget you. And so, in addition to that, as I end my speech, I said, get a mentor, but network with people. Networking is powerful. I share this story, and I'll get off the microphone. I was going on a trip to Abia State some years ago. And so while I was going on the trip, I had to go through Samumbakwe Airport, which is at Owerri. So I sat down, and the man seated next to me was an average height man. And he brought out his newspapers, dropped his briefcase, and he began to read the Punch newspaper that day. As he began to read, I said, good morning. I have a rule that every time I get into a place, I must network with you. I must speak with you. I must open an account with you. That account I open with you, I call it the emotional bank account. I must deposit into the person's bank account. And so that not because I want to withdraw. Life happens, and that person could just be the hinge that I need in the future. So I said good morning to this man, and the man replied and he said good morning, and he kept on reading his newspapers. I was really interested in gisting with him, but the man was too serious. So I brought out my book, I began to read. When I heard the announcement that it's just 10 minutes to the end of the flight, and I said to myself, this is just going to be a waste of time if I don't even interact with the next person. One of the things I believe so strong in my life, that God blesses men through relationships. And it's one powerful thing that people must learn. Invest into it, and it helps you better. So the man said, oh, sorry, I've been quite busy and all of that. He asked me, what do I do? I said, oh, this is what I do. And as at that time, I wasn't even doing so much. And I asked him what he was doing. He said, I'm a lawyer. I have this chamber in Ikoyi, and told me a lot of stuff. And while we started the gist, it was off, and we need to get off the aircraft. As we're coming off the aircraft, I said, can I help you carry your briefcase? And he said, why? I said, I just want to help you. So I carried the briefcase, and we came down together. As we came down together, I saw 6 police officers walking towards me. I don't know if you have ever been through times in your life, I was owing people, I was indebted. But when you see certain things that bring a trauma, that reminds you of some things, whether it is directed towards you or not, there's a play for 1 minute that tells you that your life is gone. When I saw those guys walking towards me, I said to myself, it looks like they finally gotten me on this. Because I was owing a tone of about 40 million. And I was highly indebted. So because of that, you could say, let me borrow the words of Kule Shoriyo, where we say anything on uniform was looking for me, including Boy Scout and Manual. That's a joke Kule Shoriyo always plays anyway. And as they walked towards us, I noticed that 6 of them shifted their attention towards him. So I found out that it wasn't me. And I had to breathe well, thank God. Then suddenly it dawned on me that the person that stood next to me must be an important person. So they came, they saluted the man, and they took his briefcase from me. Well, the man handed me over his card. When I opened up his card and I checked the name, Professor Yemi Osibajo, he was just outgone Attorney General as at that time. And I remember I would go to his office. He used to have an assistant called Tunde Rukere. Tunde Rukere was his right-hand man. I go there, I play with them. Sometimes they'll say, I can't see him. So I just gist with the PAs and just gist with them, and just have a good relationship with them. And can I tell you, don't ever look down on anybody, including the PA of your speakers. Don't look down on them. Tunde Rukere is a DG of Consumer Protection right now. And he was just one of the guys as at that time. So, and I would just go and gist. Then I remember I would invite him and say, oh, I want you to come and speak at our NGO. Please come and do a keynote address for us. And Professor would say, oh, I will gladly do it. And he came for, I think, about 2-3 years. And the fourth time he couldn't come. Then fast forward into the future, to wake up one day that he was going to be the number 2 of this country. And it was first, I looked at it like a reality. I'm like, wow. So it means that I've walked past this man. That means that if I never took advantage of just striking a conversation, it will look like in my life I will be praying to meet certain people, but God has been faithful that he has already positioned them around you. So this morning, let your eyes be opened. Let your heart be open. Let your mind be open. Do all that you can and can all that you get. Make the best out of this morning. We have the best set of keynote speakers, best set of mentors this morning. I'm also here to enjoy myself. Let me tell you something, and let me publicly say it. I don't even know anything about how this event was planned. I'm a guest just like you. So at this point, I must say thank you to the Upgrade team. Can we put our hands together for them to put up this beautiful meeting together? I will tell you the truth. Even the keynote speakers, I'm just meeting them for the first time in my life. So I don't even know them before. So please get the best. And I also want to learn and get the best out of them. Let it be that you did not just come for an event like those events. Events don't make men. What makes men is the decisions that they take immediately after the event. I want to wish you a great time at Upgrade Conference 2022. Once again, we say welcome. God bless you.
Keep it going, keep it going. Please, a round of applause for our pastor. Thank you so much, sir. I picked a few things from what he said. And he says, don't ever look down on anybody. Even the PA of the keynote speakers or the most important people are very relevant, because oftentimes we always say, no, we just PA, and then we overlook the person that will lead us to the person that we need to meet. So sometimes we have to focus on our focus, which is one of the most important things. Once again, this is Upgrade 2022. My name is Kaide Baker.
And I'm Rachel Michael.
And we're going to be having someone to come serenade you with some fantastic music. This person has been on the MTN Yellow Star. He's a fantastic musician. He's also an actor, and you could also think of him as a mentor, because there's some people that are looking to go into the music business or maybe the movie business, and hey, you can have a few conversations with him after his performance, amongst other things. But just before that, let's tell you what's to come.
Still to come, we have a one-on-one section with our mentors. So it's really, really a time. You don't get this opportunity every time. So I want you all to utilize it. And I hope each and every one of you is here with your business cards, because it's very important. And you also get to exchange it with your mentors too. So just have an open mind to what's to come.
All right. So without further ado, ladies and gents, please put your hands together for our friend, our brother, our music star, David Garland. Please put your hands together. Thank you so much, David.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow. It seemed... Is that me? Okay, thank you so much, guys. Okay, I don't think I can use this mic. Hello, everyone. Good. Is it still morning? I think it's morning, yeah. Good morning, guys. You guys look fantastic. So I'll be singing for you guys today. Very, very easy thing, don't worry. It's my day job, so I'm going to sing. Basically, I'm singing a song, like in church around-ish, but I'm singing a song by Beyonce. I think it's a fantastic song, and it's titled I Was Here. I was here talking about leaving a mark on earth and ensuring that you stand for something at the end of it. And I think it's a beautiful song for this kind of event today, for Upgrade. So it's important that we all leave a mark. I'm tempted to say, as you listen to my special number, may you be blessed. Hi guys. So yeah. Don't worry, we're waiting for soundtrack. Hold on. My footprints on the sands of time. I know there was something that I left behind. When I leave this world, I'll live with no regrets. Leave something to remember, so they won't forget I was here. I lived, I loved, I was here. I've done everything that I wanted, and it was more than I thought it would be. I will leave my mark so everyone will know I was here. I wanna say I live this day until I die, and know that I meant something in somebody's life. The hearts I have touched will be a proof that I live, that I made a difference. So this world will hear I was here. I lived, I loved, I was here. I've done everything that I wanted, and it was more than I thought it would be. I will leave my mark so everyone will know I was here. And I lived, I loved, I was here. See, I've done everything that I wanted, and it was more than I thought it would be. I will leave my mark so everyone will know I was here. See, I just want them to know that I did my best, gave my all, brought someone some happiness, made this world a little better, just because I was here. I was here. I lived, I loved, I was here. See, I've done everything that I wanted, and it was more than I thought it would be. I will leave my mark so everyone will know I was here. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hi guys. Hello everybody. I hope you're having fun already. Are we having fun? Or we are just seated? Are we really having fun? Okay. But right about now, we want to see what happened on our red carpet. So we had interviewed some certain people on the red carpet. So we're going to show it right here and see what happened on our red carpet. Andy, are you ready for us? Going. Okay. So, ma'am, what's your expectation for today's event?
My expectation from today's event is to reevaluate myself and know how to move forward in my career.
All right. Media, are you ready for us? Okay. So let's see what's happening in our red carpet. Are we curious? Hey, are we fighting, people of God?
Upgrade conference is different. Yes. All right. So I'm looking forward to that difference that it brings, essentially.
Right. So,
yeah.
Today you're a mentor. Yeah. So what are you going to be mentoring us about today?
I'm head of biz ops at a fintech firm.
Okay.
So I'm looking to help as much as I can. Okay. You know, anyone that is looking to, carve a path in operations, essentially. Yeah.
All right. Then. So as a business owner,
I'm not a business owner.
I'm just
right.
a business or a career person.
Right.
What would you advise them? Like, what's the one thing, if you want to be a business owner or a career person or a student, if you want to start up like an entrepreneur or anything, what is the one thing you should know how to do?
Okay, would I say the one thing? I wouldn't say one thing.
Okay.
But, because you set me up, I didn't have time to prep for this, but I would just say that one of the most important things that, anyone that is looking to grow, their career is, you have to be dogged.
True.
All right. And beyond that, you need to, there are three things, all right? Being dogged, being loyal, and being passionate about. I know that there's a skill part of it, but this is soft skill, all right? So there's so much your hard skill can do for you, but the soft skills are so important. That's why I'm emphasizing on these three things: loyalty, being dogged, and then being,
All right. Then. So, like, what inspires you most in life?
What inspires me most in life? I don't know the answer to that question.
Like, so what keeps you going,
What keeps me going? So if I look at it from what I do,
yes,
what keeps me up, and what makes me want to go again and again and again is the fact that I have to see something through to the end.
True.
All right, and I believe that if everyone in whatever sector has that mindset, being able to see something through to the end, it will help you to earn trust, which is really important.
Yeah, very, very important. And my last question, but not the least, life is all about giving back. So in your little way, have you been able to give back to, economy, people in general?
Okay. I see my career as a means of giving back, even though I'm paid for it, right? But that's a way to give back. And this upgrade conference is another way to give back, and then being open to beyond here, being open to folks that would want to reach out for help, and not charging them a fee. Right? And I think that, however, life would create opportunities for us to meet people, and we need to be sensitive enough to make the best out of the opportunities that come to us.
Right. Thank you so much, Victoria.
Thank you so much.
From Victoria, you know what to look forward to this year's Upgrade 2022. I remain your humble red carpet host, Andy Mo.
Okay, right about now, we're about to bring our keynote speaker on stage. Well, before we do that, first of all, it's a honor to stand here. Praise the Lord. Thank you. Hope I don't fall from here, in Jesus' name. Okay. So we're going to read a little bit of a profile. She's an amazing woman. I went through this and I'm like, okay. All right, Ngozi Akinyele. She's a multifaceted woman. She started out as a part-time actor, portrait model, singer while she was studying economics at the University of Lagos. Great cockite? Yes, thank you. In 2009, she graduated into a professional career as a management consultant in KPMG, Nigeria. For 5 years, she led and supported various engagements with public and private organizations, covering strategy, women relations, human resource and operational transformation, technology implement, and change management. Poised to gain industry experience, she joined the Union Bank's Transformation Management Office at its onset in 2013. Working as an embedded resource with the Bain and Company team, supporting the bank's successful turnaround. Across 5 years' journey, she drove various work streams into transformation program, including retail and channel, operations, human resource, and cost efficiency. Today, she finds a balance in her role as the head strategic brand management, where she combines her creative ability and business management skill to build the Union Bank brand through advertisement, segments, marketing, partnership, event, and activation, ensuring brand consistency across all physical and digital touchpoints. Ngozi holds a certificate in Advanced Marketing Management, Kellogg School of Management, and is a fellow of the National Institute of Marketing of Nigeria. Ngozi is also passionate about women thriving through family, life, career, and business. She co-anchors a weekly radio show addressing these areas and now mentors young women in Women in Business X Alpha Mentorship Program. She serves as a minister in the Covenant Nation and a board member in the Covenant Community Group. Ngozi is married to Akin Olusoji. They are blessed with 3 lovely daughters. Her definition of a perfect day is a morning prayer run, a theme park in the visit in the afternoon, and so much more. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please, you may be seated. It's such an honor to be here. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'd like to start by, thanking the convener, of this event. It takes courage, grit, discipline, even the conviction and the vision to continue to go and do this for over a decade. Close to a decade now. So well done, sir. I'd also like to say, well done to the wonderful team, the Upgrade team. Yes, well done. Please, a round of applause for yourselves. I haven't met many people, but a few people. I've met Gospel, I've met Laide, But Mayowa, Nonye, Robert, everybody who works behind the scenes to make this happen, God who sees what you do behind the scenes will reward you in the open. You didn't say amen. Amen. They will not put chicken in your small chops. You will remove your own. Okay, so this is before you think, I wasn't told the title. I was told the title. So I got a little carried away just because of the anointing on this exalted pulpit. But it's titled Adapting and Advancing for Resilient Growth in Uncertainties and Uncertain Times. And I have a couple of slides, so I just want to be sure that they are queued up. Are we good to go? Slides? Awoo. Okay. All right, let me just start off, by sharing and being a little vulnerable in the sense that when people, send you a message and say, share from your life experiences, tell us about your life and the strategies that you adopted, it's tricky because if you really want to be honest, one of those or some of the most significant experiences in your life, maybe started from a very serendipitous encounter. We had Pastor talk about, meeting the vice president. How could he have orchestrated that? So what strategy would you employ in order to be able to meet the vice president of the country? The truth is, it really doesn't happen that way. So what I'm about to share with you in the next 27 minutes, is really just my best current attempt, at thinking about my life so far and trying to tease out some of the lessons that I feel have helped me get along. So let's start, and I would first ask this. And it's beautiful because this was the very point in which I entered this auditorium this morning. I heard something so similar and I said, wow, obviously the Spirit is one. And it's a simple question. How many of us feel like there were more career opportunities, more career business opportunities in the past, say, 15 to 20 years than they are right now? Just by show of hands. If you don't, well, you have to vote. This is not, in these elections, you must vote. It's either a yes or no. Do you feel like there were more opportunities 15, 20 years ago than they are now? Yes or no? You feel there are more? Let me see your hand. You feel there are less? There are less opportunities. Or there are less jobs. Do you feel there are less jobs?
Right now? No. Right now. Now
okay. Let me explain. 15 years ago, 20 years ago, there were jobs in Nigeria, right? Do you feel that the jobs that were available then for you and I to get employed into are more than they were? They are more than they are today. So did we have more jobs in the past than we have today? No chorus answers. No chorus answers. You guys don't want to trick me. Do you feel there were more jobs in the past? Yes? Do you feel there are more jobs now? Yes. It's a fantastic, well-taught environment. Because I feel that that's actually very, very central to even saying you want to adapt and grow, in your career. Because it's not everybody who would actually admit that there are more opportunities today than there were in the past. Because I hear people say things like, in those days, there was this and there was that. But I tell myself, starting from my story in school, my father, we're from, we are from a very humble, background. Maybe not as, like Pastor explained, his own is a testimony, actually. But we still grew up in Mushisha, when Ilasa Maja Mushi, but I didn't hawk. No, I did not. But we were five girls, and then a boy finally came along. They tried, and God finally answered them, and they got a boy. But you have to be filthy. Well, you have to be very rich for you to still be very, very okay when you are 6 kids. We were 6, and we always had 1 or 2 more, in the house. So My daddy always used to tell us, beat them boys and girls, because academic success for him was the one track to, to making it in life. So being on a 2-1, being on a first class track, the opportunities available to us then where, banks will come, management consulting firms like KPMG will come, oil and gas firms, FMCGs, the Cadburys of this world will come. And those were the only things that we had in view as what we could graduate into. But today, someone mentioned he's a cloud engineer. Who was a cloud engineer 15 years ago? You have 3D developer, full stack engineer, founder, co-founder, content developer, influencer. Like all these fancy, really sexy words that we hear today, like we didn't even know they existed. Digital marketing, 3D, like all these things are available to you today. So please, my first point is it all starts with your mind. And that's my first slide, and it actually should be on my first, my first slide by now. But it says, my first point really is that it all starts with your mind and your thought. It all starts with your mind and your thought. Advancing, adapting, growing, staying the long haul, it starts with your mind. If you constantly, if all you hear, all you see, all you believe is about the difficulties, the trials, the tribulations, and the failures in this country, oh girl, oh boy, switch the channel, oh. Switch the friends. Switch the source. Like constantly disabuse your mind. At some point in time, I made up my mind that every day I would entertain one piece of good news. I will find it. It's not every single day you hear of the pay stacks and the flutter waves. Even Alaja Cosmetics, I don't know if you know, when Alaja Cosmetics was, when I was in University of Lagos, that shop was just one, thank you so much, that shop was just one tiny shop in Tejo Osho. But the other day I passed by the road, there's now one store there's a mall where she is, and she has the main store where she was. She has another store on the floor. She has one store on the ground floor in the same plaza. Don't think it's only happening. If you go to LinkedIn every day, sometimes if you're not careful, you might be depressed. People are landing, making marvelous, mad money moves every day in this same country. You might be buying the same pomo alata with them, but they are collecting USD. So please, it's my first point. If there's nothing else you take from this section, and I loved how Pastor was talking about it, it all starts with your mind. Please believe the best. Even if you don't want to be here. See, a lizard in Lagos will not become an alligator in Alberta. If you feel like, it's all trouble, you will see the trouble wherever you go. It will follow you. I was talking to a friend of mine who relocated, and she was saying, in this province, I didn't tell her, but I didn't tell her. But I was just like, these complaints that you are making, they sound very familiar to the things that you were complaining about. She's talking about, the province, the opportunities in this province, there are schools. And I'm like, well, the same complaining mindset has carried into the place she's in. So please, it all starts with your mind. And that's the very first thought that I want to share with you. And it brings me to my next point, sight and vision. Sight and vision. And the reason why I'm using, sort of the parts of the body is because, I feel like growing and advancing requires your entire self. So I guess that's the analogy that I'm bringing into this. I started with my mind, your mind, and then I'm going to your sight, your vision. I said I started my career in management consulting, but that was not the most lucrative opportunity that I had at the time, to be honest. I think we were earning, our entry-level salary at the time was maybe 117,000 or thereabouts. But I remember very vividly that there were opportunities in other sectors. Let me not glorify one sector. But there were opportunities, to earn double that, when we're just coming out of school. But I remember getting good advice then. I may not have known everything I wanted to do in life, but I remember getting good advice and someone telling me, a couple of people actually, telling me that, you need to start your career from a place where you will be able to get leverage and get into industry quicker and faster. And when you do get into industry, you would have a quicker and a faster track to the top. So endure all the stress, endure the low pay, the peanuts, endure the fact that, you could wake up in Lagos and sleep in Ghana or Sao Tome and Principe because somebody said, come and do a proposal with me. We were that flexible. You could be told to go home, pack your bags, and you end up in Côte d'Ivoire. That was how life was. Everything was so flexible up in the air. It was a lot of grunt work. But I think I had the good sense of hearing that, I needed to have a vision about my future and how fast I wanted to go. And I think that was why I decided at the time to start my career in management consulting and follow that track. In all honesty, I'm not sure I was very articulate about what that vision was. But, sometimes you don't know what you want, but you at least know what you don't want. Right? I felt like at the time I didn't want to be 45 or 50 and still be working so hard at the grind, like still be very much, I just wanted to be able to do more with my life than work. That has always been my formula. And that was what guided me into that decision. So I should ask you the next question here. What do you actually look out for when you're entering an organization? For those of us in career, what do you... So I know the pay is important. Like I said, it was not like as if I had one trust fund somewhere. All of us in our house came out with as in, you started life on your own. Things that were in my house were things for my NYC. Like, that's the truth. No chairs, nothing. We came out on our own. So at the point in time when I made the decision not to take twice the salary that I could have earned in other organizations, it wasn't really because I didn't need more money. If money is all you consider in making the next career move, please think again. It's a point of reflection because it might feel like as if, Auntie, you don't know what I'm talking about. Actually, I do. It's never always all about the money. So for me, for example, I chose an organization where I work currently now. We have a policy around insourcing. Does anybody know what insourcing is? Anybody? Insourcing. Anybody? Okay, please share. Do you have a mic? We can share. COVID is gone.
Thank you. Okay, it's about internal recruitment.
Fantastic. Simple. So where I work, I've been able to have about 3 careers. I started in strategy, in transformation. I moved on to org enhancement in HR, and now I'm in marketing. Why? Because that organization has a policy that says whenever there's an opening, there would first be the notice that goes out internally before recruitment happens outside. It could happen in parallel, but there would always be a notice to say, hey, there's something available. So if you want to shoot your shot, you can shoot your shot even without your supervisor knowing and go ahead, get employed in that position, and then get transferred to it. With an organization like that, or with a policy like that, it then means that your track or your advancement in life or in that organization is not only limited to what happens in your function. You can actually grow. So that's something to consider. What are the career opportunities even in the next job where I am currently? Sight and vision. You must always have clarity about what it takes to get to the next position. It's absolutely critical. See, one of the things consulting did for me is that it always gives me an X factor. My approach to life, my approach to business strategy, breaking down problems, complexity. So whenever I introduce myself, even though I'm in marketing today, I say I'm a marketing professional with a management consulting background. And I find out that it sets me apart from other marketing professionals. People might have been in the marketing profession for many, many, many more years than I, but I'll approach problems with an understanding of business that maybe is not very common in the core marketing field. So that's another thing you might want to think about gaining for yourself. So let's say you're a developer and you also dabble into arts and design, it will give you an edge over somebody who's just a pure developer. Why do we think Apple is so wonderful, or Steve Jobs was like the best thing after sliced bread? Because of that multidisciplinary skill set that he has. So it's something to think about. Where are you today? What adjacent things can you do that nobody else seems to be doing? What do you combine? Today, you have medical doctors who are able to position themselves because they are more vocal, because they have better communication skills than other doctors. It's simple. 2 plus 2 is 4. 2 plus 0 is 2. If you combine what you have with more, you will be more. It's simple mathematics. Don't stay with what you're doing and say that that's all you do. No. Think of adjacent things that you can do that enhance what you're currently doing. I'm a stickler for focus, but please be focused and still see what's within your peripheral vision. The next part of, life I would mention is the next point, speech and power. I like this picture because, sometimes it feels like even just seeing a microphone in some people's faces is enough to give them heart palpitations, right? If I say the mic is coming to you now, some people just be like, Jesus, 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 Jesus. So my father made us all go through literary and debating society. And it was awful. It was awful. Because I liked a bit of peperimpe, And I really wanted to be in the brownie uniform, the lovely brown clothes with the berets, with the lovely orange ribbon, or Red Cross, those immaculate white shirts, navy blue skirts, and navy blue berets, or the boys with their Boy Scouts, green shirts, khaki pants, and then the purple ties with the yellow stripes. It was always, maybe he even just didn't have money to buy uniforms. That's why he forced all of us to. But I'm always so grateful for that discipline. Because you see, no matter the crowd, so far I know what I'm saying. A mic can never scare me. Even though it all said from, I want to oppose the motion that Christmas is greater than Easter. It instilled in me, when something becomes part of your muscle memory, you don't even know when you do it. And I'm not saying this to say if you didn't go through literary and debating society, there's no hope for you. If you can at least think of one bad habit that you currently have, you do now, that you thought to yourself you could never do. Think about your life now. There's something that you do that you would have been like, me, I could never have done that. Is there one thing like that? Is there one thing? So if you can learn a bad thing, you can learn a good thing too. How is it the bad thing that made you clap? Life and death are in the power of the tongue. I love that verse because 18 and 21. 18 is when you're an adult. 21 is when you can adopt a child, right? Life and death are in the power of the tongue. And when I read that scripture, for those of us who may not be Christians, it's a verse in the Bible. If you want to be wise, read the book of Proverbs. It will teach you wisdom. I read life and death not as opposites. I see them more as a continuum, like the beginning and the end of one line. So it's like saying A and Z are alphabets and everything in between are also alphabets. So I see life and death as beginning and end. And so if life is in the power of the tongue and death is in the power of the tongue, life and death and everything in between are in the power of the tongue. Your next promotion is in the power of your tongue. Your next deal is in the power of your tongue. I'm not even talking about deep, confessions, positive affirmations. No. Even just the ability to speak up. How many of us in our organizations actually have conversations about promotions? See, I've been promoted every other year in banking, which is very much an anomaly. But even though my name may not be on their on the promotion list, I've had a conversation and I know that my name is not going to be there. I'm never taken aback as to, hey, promotion list came out and my name wasn't there. No. Because I don't wait to get feedback from my bosses. I engage. I sit down and I tell you, and I look at my career and I'm like, the way I was promoted last year, I need to be promoted next year. So I sit down and I say, what is going to take for me to get promoted in the next cycle? We have an agreement. I note it down and I say, these 5 things are things I need to get done, and I pursue them with all that I have. Have you had such conversations? Anybody? If you don't have, see, when it comes to advancement in your career, you cannot outsource your advancement to your supervisor. You cannot outsource your promotion to your organization. It's yours for the taking. Your progress in life is yours for the taking. It's mine for the taking. And many times, it starts with having the right conversations. That's what I mean by the power in your tongue. In consulting, it was brutal because you had to be vocal about what you knew. It wasn't okay for you to be so introverted that you don't ask questions, that you don't speak up. And like I said before, the truth is, it's not that everybody is wired this way, but you can learn anything. I believe that human beings, God made us so amazing. You can do things that you never knew you could if you just practice. There are many things that, you do today that you find out that you really didn't think you could do them in the past. But you're doing them today because you've taken the effort to learn and to grow them consciously or unconsciously. Develop your ability. I've been having interviews back to back in the last 3 weeks because in April alone, I lost about 4 people to you guys know where now. So people are leaving, and I'm trying to fill roles. And I see people, there are some people who speak with so much enthusiasm, and they exude passion, they exude energy. If you're the person trying to hire, who would you hire? The person that feels like as if you're begging her to show up in the interview, or the person who feels so excited to be speaking with you at 4:30 or at 5 p.m. I've taken my time. Sometimes when I'm getting to maybe like the 12th candidate, I'm fagged out. I've heard people tell me, there was no someone that says, I have a divine ability to read emotions. I've had someone tell me, he mentioned a character in a movie and said, I'm that character. I've seen all sorts of things today. But by the time you turn on your camera and you're sitting in front of me, I think I owe God the responsibility to give you my full attention. And I'm trying to do it. So when you don't reciprocate that, I'm like, no. You have to bring it with everything that you have. The next part is your heart and your conviction. I will just say this thing. I'll just say one thing here. Because in 2019, I also turned down another job that was going to pay me in USD. And even then, at the conversion rate, it was about twice what I was currently earning. But I turned it down because I lacked the conviction about it. The gentleman asked me, the CEO of the company, I asked because I knew that there was someone in that position when I was getting interviewed. And I said, okay, what about this person? He said, we're going to fire her. Then I asked about another thing again. I asked about training because at the time I was doing an international program. And he said, we only do programs that align completely to what we do to drive our business. That's not a bad thing to say, but it tells me that you don't even value the other things that make me me. And for me, they were red flags. I wasn't convicted about it. I have a vision for my work. I have an equation. My work is my work, my well-being, which is me, my family, and everything, my worship, so what I do in God's kingdom, and then the last one is the world. I cannot today take a job that doesn't allow me be all of these things. I can't take a job that affects my well-being. I can't take a job that affects my worship. I can't take a job that affects my worldview. I can't take a job that affects my wonder. That's the last element for me. I have to be able to see life because that's what keeps me creative. That's what keeps me going. It's a core of who I am. Do you know yourself? Do you know what you can and cannot take? We should. A lot is going to happen, be spoken to us today about strength and capacity, but that's the one thing that is the fifth point, your strength, your capacity. What are you able to do? So when I joined the marketing function, I joined as the manager, and like I said, I had done different things. So I was joining and I was supervising people who had spent over a decade in marketing, and I knew jack about marketing. How do you think I was able to survive and get ahead and get promoted and all? I had to outread the pack. My personal development had to be relentless. See, there's no organization that can swap out, that can compensate for your lack of curiosity. There's no educational degree that can compensate for your lack of curiosity, because you will go into the classroom, pass the exams like we Nigerians do, you cram and you pour, but you are not different. You cannot solve the problems you couldn't solve before you entered into that program. So who did degree help? If you have read, if you say you don't have time to read books, but you can count the number of game sessions, skits, Netflix movies that you have watched, then there's no other person you are deceiving but yourself. We always have time to do what we want to do. Outread your pack. The last is move and meet. So I said with your mind and your thoughts, your sight and your vision, and I said your heart and your conviction, your strength, your capacity. Now I'm down to the last part, which is where you go, your feel. And it's so powerful how Pastor just even nailed this in terms of the power of relationships. I think I failed here when I was in consulting. I started my career, and because of my family background as well, and because of the way consulting was, because when you set out your career, everybody earned the same salary only once. After the first year, everybody was placed on a particular rank based on how well they did. So I constantly saw everybody as my competition. I didn't see my peers as my friends, as people who could help me get along in life. I was also quite proud because I've always been at the top of my class. And when you're at the top of your class, especially in university, there are people who were always saying, please now, come and teach me tutorial now. Please now, come on. Which one were you? Were you the one who was running out? People were the people that were running out. Talk true now, talk true. But the people who used to run after me, in my mind, I used to say, why can't you just apply yourself and read? Why are you always chasing me for past questions? Read too now. So somehow, I associated asking questions and following my peers to be a sign of weakness. So when I got into my professional career, I wanted to be able to do everything on my own. We're going into a meeting, into a project. I wanted to always be the one who's ahead, knowing everything. And I didn't leverage enough on my peers. So, and I also had a pastor talk about this. Mentors are great, and you will meet them today. I wish I could stay, but I have a family function. But you may not be able to see them every day. The people you see every day are the friends you surround yourself with. What you see them do, the progress in your pack is going to be reflective of your individual progress in a very short time. I've seen groups of friends who in, 3, 4 years, 5 years, we're not doing so great in school, but the kinds of opportunities they got just because they stuck together and they were able to bring more resources, more knowledge, more opportunities into their space. I look back and I'm like, I missed something. So when I realized it, I started to do better. I started to connect more and more with my peers. When I made the decision about the job I wasn't going to take, it was because I actually sat with one of them, who is also a marketing director at Visa, and she said, Ngozi, before you change jobs, you must know that your job should add more to you than what it's adding to your account. I've never forgotten it. Your job must be giving more to you than what they are paying you. There must be more to it than what is getting into your bank account. After she talked to me, I made the call to move. Like we say in one of the groups I belong to, don't do life alone. Make friends. Make the right friends that propel you to grow. The last thing that I would share is I have my story. My personal story is that I've had a lot of serendipitous encounters in my life just because I talked to somebody who told me that it's a shame to collect money from your parents in your final year. You can argue whether it is right or not, but like someone I know says, it's either you are right or you are successful. So I took it P. So somebody the next time in that period introduced me to somebody who, I said, you can sing now, introduced me to somebody who was going to record a First Bank jingle at Veritas Studios on Herbert Macaulay. And I said, let's go and sing. I sang back up in that jingle. See, this thing I'm telling you now is Nollywood-rated stuff. I was there singing the First Bank ad. Someone was there and was going to record a song. He was going to record his album. And I said, oh my God, my time is up. So I said I was going to sing in his album. So I sang back up in his album. And he invited me to collect the check in his office. His office was Center Spread, an agency. I got there, and somebody said, we're auditioning for an Igbo role. And you look like someone that can audition for the Igbo role. That's how I joined the audition. Jingle, song, audition. From audition, I passed the audition. It was a V-Mobile then, and we did Away. My picture was in Iseluku. That's how I started my modeling career. At this point in time, I started getting more gigs with the jingles. I started getting more gigs with singing, and I was now doing modeling. We went to record one TV commercial for Ariel King of Savings at the time. The guy was recording a movie, a French movie, and he said, come and interview for. That's how I moved into acting. I have so many more of how that played on even from there. But where did it start from? Somebody told me, don't collect money from your parents in your final year. And for some reason, I believed that was a mandate to go and fulfill. I am so grateful for that friendship today. If you haven't taken any other thing from what I've said so far, please remember, it all starts with your mind. What's in your mind? It follows on with what you see. What's your vision? What's in your sight? What's in your worldview? What is your conviction? What is your conviction? What is your capacity? What do you have the strength to carry? Even if you're looking for global opportunities, do you even know what it takes to get those jobs? Have you even done the simple act of just scrolling to their LinkedIn profile and saying, oh, okay, they have this, they have this. Which of it can I get? Have you done that? Where are you moving to? Where are your feet moving you to? What are you doing? I believe with these few points of mine,
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you. But just before we let you leave, we have a quick Q&A that I'm sure a lot of people have so many questions to ask you. I mean, I'm sure we're blessed with what she said, all that she's talked about. There's something I held from what you said, though. You said it all starts in the mind. And there's a favorite quote of mine. It's from Earl Nightingale. He says, whatever the mind can conceive and believe it can achieve, you become what you think about. And coincidentally, right, before I even discovered that you are the keynote speaker, I had been watching videos about you because I had seen the platform, I'd seen a number of things, and I was like, oh, okay, this is going to be very interesting. So thank you so much for all of that. It was beautiful. So who has a question? Wow, there are so many hands. Okay, so the lady at the back.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. So I just want to say thank you, Ngozi, for everything that you said. You really spoke a lot of nuggets. So I'd like to ask, you mentioned something about not taking a job that is not in your vision and your well-being. So what if you find an opportunity that is able to pay your bills and pay everything that you have, yeah, but it's not in your vision, it's not in your well-being, it's not in your passion? What do you do at that point in time? Thank you.
Thank you very much for that question, because you notice that I didn't mention passion. I didn't mention passion because I'm not a passion freak. Do what you can to move to the next thing. When I was singing, it wasn't really my passion to sing. I just wanted to make cool bucks. I dabbled into ushering too. I would sit down with my short legs. I would be like, eee. I'll usher. Did I love to usher or ush? I'm an usher, I ush. I didn't love to ush. But I wanted that 20K to enter into my savings because I had a savings target that I was trying to hit. I didn't mention passion because I believe that sight and vision are different things from passion, your passion. Your passion is what you love to do. There's some things you have to do, but I'm talking about when something goes against your conviction. In the example I gave, I was very uncomfortable with the fact that I was trying to enter an organization where people could be fired just like that. It didn't sit well with me because I'm used to going the long haul in my organizations. My husband hops around. Like he goes from job to job. He gives it his best and he's on to the next. But me, I like to enter an organization and grow there. So I wasn't comfortable with that. So your passion is different from your conviction. When something doesn't sit right inside you is what I'm referring to. But my dear, getting the next meal sits right with me. Oh. Not begging my mother for money, it sat right with me. I wanted to be independent. So I'm not saying that in any way. But still have your clear goals. Know that what you're doing helps you get to where you need to get to. Go ahead and do it. But I was talking about doing things that go against your conviction as a human being.
Please give her a big hand. So who else has a question? Anybody? All right. Thank you so much. Please give her a round of applause.
Thank you very
as she walks
much.
down to her seat.
Thank you so much, Pastor. Thank you so much, team.
All right, but before you go, yes, please. We want to do a quick thing with you right now. So we invite our pastor, Pastor Akin, to do this for us.
Okay, one more time, can we appreciate Ngozi this morning? This is our first time with us, but so much to share. Our husband has been with us twice. Twice when we had it at Oriental Hotel. And it was during the introduction I got to know that really, that's the wife. Like I said in my speech, I'd never met them before. But, thank you for what you did this morning. We are very grateful. We want to give you this little token. You probably have received a lot of this, and you have them stacked up somewhere. But let this be a reminder that there's a group of people and the younger generation looking up to you, and they're excited about what you are doing in your career space. So we call it the Upgrade Africa 2022 Pioneer Award, presented to Ngozi Akinyele for your pioneering and inspiring good works in Nigeria. Can we put our hands together for her?
Thank you so much.
A big hand for her as she walks to her seat. Thank you so much. All right. If you just joined us, I don't know what to say. I don't know where you have been. This is Upgrade 2022. And of course, as you know, our theme this year is adapting and advancing for resilient growth in uncertainties. And much like Ngozi mentioned, there's so many jobs, right? Right now, there's so many titles. There's so many people to reach out to walk us through our different fields. And there's going to be mentoring session just in a few minutes. But before we do that, we want to quickly mention or give a big shout to our sponsors. Ooh. One of them is Whistle. Whistle is a civil tech company. And I happen to know some people from the team of Whistle, and they have a solid brand in the sense that they're trying to do something that's socially responsible. So if we see all those social media videos where we see big buses that have maybe heavy loads on them that are driving one way, or maybe people that are doing something ridiculous on the road, that is what Whistle, that's one of the things that Whistle is all about. Also, Traction is another sponsor. Please give them a big hand. Traction is a fintech company as well. And also we have Jobberman. Jobberman is a career/human capital development company. And I'm sure that we all know Jobberman. At some point in time, some of us have sent a number of CVs to Jobberman, myself included. So please give them a big hand too.
Okay, thank you so much. I know before we continue on this path, Ngozi said a whole lot of things. I want to know that you are paying attention. Yeah, so you're going to just give me 3 points that she made. For those of you that are paying attention, oh, are we ready? So who is going to help us? Three, just 3. Okay, 1. Please, could you come over? Let's give her a round of applause. Okay.
Thank you so much. So one of the things she said really struck me. She said, I may not know what I want to do in life, because there was a time she wanted to do something. But she said, I may not know what I want to do in life, but I had a vision of how I was going to grow. And she wanted to go fast. So that was one of the things I took. Then she talked about insourcing, which has to do with internal recruitment, that you work in a place that, the truth is, if you don't speak out, you wouldn't know. And most companies, they don't really tell you. So if you're not interacting with your colleagues, like she said, you will not really know. And she also said something about sight, knowing your vision, knowing exactly what you want. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's give her a round of applause. Thank you. Okay. So I'll just round down what she said. She gave 6 solid points. 1 is mind and thought. The second is sight and vision. Third is speech and power. The 4th one is heart and conviction. 5th, strength and capacity. And the 6th one is move and meet. We are in the period where we are going to move and meet. Today is what? Moving and meeting. Okay? But before we go there, we had a challenge to commiserate the 2022 edition of Upgrade. This is the 7th edition?
Yes,
yeah.
This is the 7th
edition. Yes. So we had some challenges, and we're going to be playing some videos shortly. But it went across categories on business, for business owners, career professionals, and students. We picked a top 3 for business, career, and 5 for student. So are you ready? Are you curious to see what our top 3 is?
The best part of this is that they're also going to get cash prizes today.
Yeah.
So, and even if you are not selected to win the cash prize, being a part of this already, getting your videos played is a big milestone in your step into doing greater things.
Yes. Okay, so we're going to be playing a video shortly. We're going to be starting with the business owners. So our videos, are they ready?
Hello. Today, the creative director of the KINGDOM. This is my entry for the Upgrade 1 challenge. Kingsmen is a men's clothing brand that uses contemporary design. Hello, my name is Abraham Ifeobatunde, the creative director of the Kingsmen Couture. This is my entry for the Upgrade 1 challenge. Hello, my name is Abraham Ifeobatunde, the creative director of the Kingsmen Couture. This is my entry for the Upgrade 1 challenge. Kingsmen is a men's clothing brand that uses contemporary design fused with excellent craftsmanship to produce a well-thought-out garment for kings. Intentionally puts together a model to replace a hoodlum appearance on the street by creating a narrative, the kings of the streets, which helps them see themselves as kings and also appear as one. Our business has adapted to these uncertain times by first acknowledging the fact that there is a high in the sales of fabrics and the excellent craftsmanship every time the market is busy. However, we've been able to apply the pre-ordering model to be able to maximize profits and reduce waste. Thank you.
Hi there, my name is Temitope and I'm a professional skin consultant and a certified product formulator. Everyday Skincare was established in 2020 after dealing with my skin issues in 2019. Before the establishment of Everyday Skincare, I had several skin issues that affected my self-esteem and my self-confidence. During the process of regaining my self-confidence, I had to go through several certifications and professional skincare trainings, which has helped to build my brand and also help several people just like I've helped myself. Everyday Skincare has been able to help several people regain their natural skin color and also maintain a healthy skin. Everyday Skincare produces properly formulated products that help to treat acne, hyperpigmentation, discoloration, and also help to maintain your natural skin color. We've been able to help over 300 people by hosting a free skincare training in order to educate them on having an healthy skincare lifestyle. Everyday Skincare has been able to stay consistent during uncertain times by strategizing our marketing ideas and also our business policy, where we've been able to add more value to our products by reducing our cost price and also giving them the quality that their skin deserves. Yeah.
Good afternoon, my name is Odukoya Omotoyosi and the name of my business is Teal Confectionaries, and what we do is we bake. I can't imagine a party without a cake. So we make cakes for every event, for any event at all, for birthdays, for wedding, for bridal showers, for anniversary, in different flavors. We have chocolate, strawberry, red velvet and so on, and in different shapes. And we make sure we meet our customer demand and their full satisfaction. As we all know, things are now very expensive in Nigeria. Yeah? Flour, sugar, all the ingredients we use are now very expensive. So we were able to adapt by just adjusting our price a little bit in a way it's not going to inconvenience our customer and still going to meet their demand and their full satisfaction and also put a smile on their face. Thank you.
All right, so once again, this is Upgrade 2022, and those are the videos for the business challenge. So we had 3 categories. We had someone from the tailoring, which is, of course, the fashion industry, and from skincare as well.
And baking.
And also baking. And we're going to be having them on stage in a few minutes. We have a panel session, and we have... Okay, so you know what? Why don't we have you all now? Come
So
forward.
for those, the contestants, the top 3, please come outside. Let's give them a round of applause. It's not easy.
It's not easy to do this.
Thank you very much.
All right.
So you walk majestically and sit gracefully.
So we have someone that's going to be moderating our panel. Can we have you, sir? It's my good friend from News Central.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be in your midst. My name is Lekon Obanjo. I'm actually a reporter. I'm a news anchor, and of course, I'm a journalist, I'm a blogger, I do all sort of stuff. But then, I must say that it's a pleasure to be on this. Don't be bothered about my height, all right? It's okay. I'm small but mighty. So I'm a little bit under the weather, but I want to believe that I'll be able to drive this session and bring it to a logical conclusion, bearing in mind that you have so much that you need to learn. So I must congratulate everybody, and of course those that organize the program. And I say big ups to everybody. And it's going to be a beautiful session. So I want you to just put your hands together and congratulate yourself and say, yes, I made it here and I'm going to learn so much. Please put your hands together for yourselves. Okay, so we are going to start this way. Of course, we know you already. So what you just do for us at this particular time is once again just mention your name, mention what you do, and tell us how you started your business. Or let's just start with the name first. So just a bit of introduction. So you can let me start from my sister since you have the mic. So I just want you to just tell us what's your name, what do you do?
My name is Odukoya Teyosi. I'm a baker.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, please put your hands together for her. Thank you very much. Yeah. So please.
Hi, everyone. My name is Temitokwe, and I'm a professional skincare consultant and also a certified skincare product formulator.
Thank you very much. So to the young man there, thank you very much for coming around. So tell us your name and what you do.
My name is Abraham Ifeobatunde. I'm a fashion stylist and designer, also a customer care experience officer attraction.
Put your hands together for him. Now, I must let you know that it's not easy to be here, most especially to be on the podium. It's not easy at all. So I would like you to just, once again, appreciate them by jamming your hands together for the three of them. And it's also not easy to start a business because we live in an environment where it's a bit choky. A whole lot of stuff happen within the ecosystem, the business ecosystem, and to have people start a job and drive that, I tell you, is not an easy thing to do. So I must congratulate you guys, and I would like you guys to just share with us, just in a minute or two, how you started your business, the challenges you had, and how you've been able to forge ahead. Just in about 2 minutes. I'll start with you, sir.
Okay, so I started professionally styling and fashion designing. That was after the COVID-19. I was into other stuff that I used to do before that, but the COVID-19, brought another light for me, and then I wanted to go into it because this was something that I've always loved to do. I've always loved to style people, to draw sketches. I've always loved to see, I just admire seeing clothes and making out a better version from these clothes. And steps that I've taken in, I have acquired a few certification online and then started the business.
Please put your hands together for him. Thank you very much. All right, to the lady in the middle.
Okay. So I started baking 2020 during the COVID period. Yeah. We were at home. I was idle, nothing to do. We could not go to school. We could not go out. So I decided to learn how to bake. So I started around October, and I collected my certificates February 2021. And since then, yeah, I've been baking. It has not been easy, yeah. Sometimes I'll meet some customers that will give me problem with price, with delivery and all. And price of things keep increasing every time. They will not understand. They'll be like, okay, but it was this price last time. How come is this price this time? But God has been helping, Sha. And I hope to learn more. Thank you.
Okay, so Ebilo Skincare was birthed out of passion to see everyone maintain their natural skin color and also to have an healthy skincare lifestyle. In 2018-2019, I had skin issues after using a bad product, and it affected me so much, looking at the fact that I've never really had a good skin due to genetic traits, and using a bad product now complicating everything. And then COVID came, and everybody was at home. I had to find something. I had to make solutions to my skin. I started out with DIY, which means do it yourself. And afterwards, I realized that it might not really give me the results that I've actually wanted. I had to go into certifications and professional trainings. I started from the WhatsApp group chats, and I had to, when I realized that I needed to create a niche for myself since I'm coming into a business that I started out a long time in Nigeria. And unfortunately, the story is now different. So I needed to create a niche for myself, and that brought out Ebrillo Skincare. Ebrillo means glow, and it's also a Spanish name. So I want everybody to glow their natural skin color by using products that are properly formulated and also recommended by professionals. And I had to take professional recommendation and consultancy in skincare. Ebrillo Skincare started in 2020, and we are over a year now. And since the establishment of Ebrillo Skincare, we've been able to help over 50 people with their skin issues and also maintain their natural skin color. We've also been able to educate over 300 people on how to have an healthy skincare lifestyle, educating them on the right product to use, the right food to eat, and also the environment effect on their skin. And now, Ebrillo Skincare is established. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, so what we just did now is just a practical example of when they say, can you just please tell me about yourself? So that's just what they did. So I've just been made to understand that, of course, there are judges around, and they will be picking one person who will be winning the grand prize for, of course, to start up the capital for their business, to help them boost their business. So I want to believe you have spoken convincingly. And I want to believe that the judges are also taking their notes and will be able to say, okay, this person has eloquently digested and, of course, spoken on what he or she does, and this is the person that I'm ruling with. But then I must say that all of them are wonderful. The three of them are wonderful, all right? We are not looking for a winner or a loser. No, that's not what we are looking for. We are just looking for, okay, who do we push? Believing that others will also receive such pushes, if I can put it that way, from other investors. So please, put your hands together for them. Probably before the end of the show, the judges will be coming up, or maybe one of the judges will be coming up to say who would be receiving the grand prize. But then a round of applause to them once again. Thank you so much. So you can go back to your seat. Really appreciate your presence. You guys are doing great things. You are doing great things, and I believe that the sky is even the starting point for all of you and for every other entrepreneur that's in this auditorium. So let's just get to it. We will be starting our discussion session. I must let you know that we have wonderful, beautiful, intellectual panelists that will be talking to us and will be sharing their life experiences with us in this auditorium this very day. So let me start without wasting much time because we just have like 40 minutes. So I'll just start by, of course, they used to say ladies first. So I'll start with the lady. So I would like you to put your hands together to welcome Iria Yomide Oladunjoye, who is the head, Startups, LSETF. You're welcome, ma'am. You can just take one of the seats. Please continue to put your hands together, please. Thank you.
In the programs development industry in Nigeria.
All right, so the next person I'll be calling on is Kenneth Odum, Chief Executive Consultant, J&O Limited. Please put your hands together for him.
Platforms for tech startups and innovation-driven
You're welcome.
enterprises in Lagos State. She is passionate.
And of course, another young, smart Nigerian who's based in the trail in the business ecosystem, none other than Toby Orelua, founder, Street Church. You're welcome, sir. Okay, so beautifully seated, the lady in the middle. So you have two young, fine gentlemen to drive the course and encourage you, even as we start with discussion. All right, so like I said earlier, my name is Lekon Obanjo. I talk a lot, but then I'll try not to talk because I'm really struggling with my health, but then I believe it will be well. So what are we discussing today? Anybody can remind me?
To spread the gospel.
What's the topic for today?
Reach the unchurched. The Street Church platform started in February.
So the keywords, advancing and of course adapting.
Of over 300,000.
Adapting and advancing. Advancing and adapting. Oh, join. Thank you very much. So
We understand that we live in a system whereby we're faced with so many challenges. A lot of challenges is even peculiar to Nigeria. Why? Because we have issues with taxes, government policy, somersaults. We have issues with as mundane as traffic congestions for those who are into logistics, delivering goods and services and all that. We have so many challenges, even for those who are hoping to venture into a particular business or a particular field, but having issues on how to start. So we have these young, energetic, experienced hands with us, and they'll be telling us how they started, what are the challenges they face, and of course, how they've been able to navigate through it and become the doyens that we are celebrating today. So I'm going to start with Udom. Odum. Beautiful. Thank you. We want to break it down so that we can understand it proper. I will start with the word adapting, adaptation, to adapt. So let me start with you. What does it mean to adapt as a business owner, someone who's aspiring to become a business owner, or someone who's hoping to be a career professional? Because we're in certain times with so many challenges. What does it mean to adapt for you to fit in and, of course, stay afloat?
Okay. Thank you. Adaptation for me means, you've said it, stay afloat. How do you, and especially when you're swimming against the flow, or when you have a lot of things, a lot of factors fighting against you in that way. Adaptation is how I am able to look at these factors and be able to stay afloat in spite of these factors.
So if you're going to mention, maybe just one or two, based on your own experience, one or two factors would you consider?
So I wear two hats, basically. I am a consultant, a marketing strategy consultant, and I'm also a businessman. And in both personalities, or in both instances, I've had to go through different factors that I needed to adapt to. So from marketing strategies, from marketing consultants would be the three business owners here mentioned it. COVID was terrible for us. COVID affected everybody. I mean, I was in a situation where I was close to concluding campaigns. Two campaigns. One campaign was going to be in April. Another campaign was going to be in September 2020, and they both were worth about 80 million. And the two campaigns were off the table at that time. So we needed to, so it was important that we're able to still meet up the costs, meet up responsibilities that we had, and be able to cater to those responsibilities. So at that point, we had to, COVID is here. How do we adapt to COVID? Do we still work from office? Do we need to work from home? Do we need to go on, do we need to fire people or keep people in employment and still be able to pay them? So there were a lot of things that we had to put into consideration to be able to still have the company running post-COVID. Yeah, so adaptation was looking at those factors and saying, these factors are here. I'm not going to fold my arms. I'm not going to just watch COVID pass by. I'm going to think of what to do to be able to put my head above the waters despite these factors.
All right, thank you very much. Let me go to Ayomide. Now, what does adaptation also mean to you? Look in realistic terms.
Okay. Can you hear me? Okay, so he pretty much covered what adaptation means. So I would say adaptation is being ready to be flexible with the changes that are happening around you. I mean, like when I was introduced, I heard what you call the Lagos Innovates. So I would say like innovation, and there's a common saying that says innovate or die. So if I give examples, for instance, prior to Uber, people were using taxis. Now everyone's using Uber. So a taxi driver that wasn't aware of what Uber was doing, you know, you're losing your customers to what everyone wants to use. Then you have the likes of Bolt that come with competition. So adaptation also means you should be aware of what your competition is. So if your competition is pivoting, you want to understand why they're pivoting and if you should be pivoting as well. And I mean, the almighty pandemic, was, I feel, was an eye-opener for most business people. I'm not a business person. I'm following a career. But I deal with a lot of startups. I deal with a lot of business owners. What you found were people that were not incorporating technology to their businesses suffered more than those that, incorporated technology. So now you could be sitting there saying, hearing tech, startup, and not doing anything about it. But you don't want to be caught unaware. So adaptation to me is being like your ear on the ground, being very, very sensitive, and being flexible enough to change when you need to change.
All right, thank you very much. Can you put your hands together for Remedy? Of course, we understand that the tech space is taking center stage all over the world when you're starting a business, even when you have an established business and you want to stay within that business space, within that business environment. You need to be tech-enabled, of course, so you need to be tech-dependent, and that is where so many conversations have been going on along right now. And taking a cue from what Irayomide said, of course, is what you need to also hold on to. So let me quickly go to Toby. What do you think when you talk adaptation, that is you adapting to the system as it evolves?
Okay, thank you. Can you hear me?
Is he audible enough?
He is also the lead creative at a thriving furniture and interior design company. I like that collection.
I would like to just use an example of the chameleon. That's the most adaptive or adaptive animal that we know about. And it changes itself to the environment that it gets to. We as business people, as religious leaders, and every other kind of thing, the world is changing. The world has changed, not the world is changing. It has changed, and it's not going to go back to the way we know it before. If you keep on with the old ideas that you have, you are going to die. Like what she said, it's either you innovate or you die. So I think adaptation is reinventing yourself, not looking at what you have done yesterday, the strides of yesterday as your best, and actually rethinking how you actually do things and how it fits into the people and the environment you're doing it for. There are new realities. Even people that were selling bread during the pandemic, they could not get bread across to people. Do you understand? So how do you actually do that? Now, if that kind of thing happens again, I'm sure many people are prepared for it. They are prepared because they've experienced that. That's what it means to be able to adapt. So I think that's what adaptation means to me.
A round of applause for him too. All right, so you talked about reinventing yourself, and that is where we are taking discussion to right now. Now, when you talk about reinvention, what are those critical things or areas you feel that startups, professionals should focus on in terms of reinventing themselves? Because we have conversations going around, or conversations coming up as regards another global recession coming up, and people, businesses, entrepreneurs are trying to stay within the ecosystem in the business, make money, and continue with the cycle. So when you talk about reinvention, what are those focuses? What are those areas you feel that we should be looking at?
I think all businesses, individuals, corporates, churches should be more innovative and creative in their approaches to things. The world has moved past the industrialization stage. We are in the creative era now, and creativity is taking the lead of every other thing that we do. That's why the people that are going to be leading, stuff in the next few years, in the next decades, are the people that are generalists, the ones you call the jack of all trades. They're the ones that are going to actually be leading the line of, we have already started seeing these, and these things already happen just in sparse spaces, but it's going to be like the norm going forward. So I think a lot of businesses, churches, individuals, every facet of life should actually, how do I call it now, should invest more in innovative ideas, innovation. You can see that brands like MTN, they are changing direction. New brands are Apple. We are in a technologically advanced era, and technology allows for quick innovation, fast innovation. You would see Apple, every year there's something new that they are giving to you. It's because they understand that we as a generation, as individuals in this generation, we are fast-paced, we are fast thinking. And as we are thinking fast, as businesses as well, need to think fast. businesses as well need to innovate fast, or else they just get left behind, and people that are fast thinking will take their place like that. I'm looking forward to businesses having longevity in Nigeria. And for you to have longevity in Nigeria, you need to always, always, always innovate.
All right, thank you very much, Toby. So, thank you. Now, talking about innovation and creativity, I'll go to Kenneth now. Talking about innovation and creativity, what are the questions entrepreneurs and would-be entrepreneurs are not asking as of now? Because it's not enough to just start up a business. It's about understanding what the market needs, understanding the dynamics, understanding the preferences, understanding the demographics. So what are the questions they are not asking right now to help them position their business model that they need to be asking so that they have a focus and a trajectory that is actually right on track?
Okay, thank you. So when I saw the title of this Adapt and Advance, it's not just about adapting to current situation, but also how do you stay ahead of the situation. As a business owner or a upcoming entrepreneur, one of the things you need to be able to do is how do you stay ahead of the curve? How do you stay ahead of trends? How do you stay ahead of what is happening now? There's a tech boom. Are we just sitting down to watch and see how everybody will respond to it before you respond to it? What are you trying? What are you coming up with? You know, it's okay to start something and fail. You learn from it. How are you staying ahead of what is happening? There's a political wind blowing. How are you staying ahead of it? A lot of us have been in election periods more than once. We know the things that happen. We know the playbook. We know how things happen. How do you stay ahead of it? That's one as a business owner. As a business owner, you also want to ask, in terms of the goods that you provide or the services that you provide, how are you attending to how are you attending to needs? How are you attending to what are people looking for? What people are looking for, is it an essential need, or is it something that people will drop when there's a recession? Is this something that if you sell fancy items, you know that you'll be comfortable with the fact that if there's a recession, people would not buy. If you're selling an essential commodity, you know that, when anything happens, anything we'll all eat. That is why you see people who sell food will always look for a way to, there will always be somehow to get food across to you. But if you're not going to the restaurant, we're going to use the delivery services and the rest of that. So what consumer need, or what are you fulfilling? What is your service fulfilling in terms? So you don't just say, I'm doing this because I like it. I am doing it because I want to be able to satisfy some other person's need or some other person's desire. I think those are the two things for me that every entrepreneur would need to be on top of trend and answer the question in your mind that's ask, what need are you fulfilling? What need will your product or will your service fulfill?
Thank you very much. Let me quickly go to Rare Media. What do you think as regards to what Kenneth has said in terms of knowing what you need to go for, knowing what you need to start with if you need to meet up with the demands of the potential consumers?
Sorry, I'm in total agreement with what Kenneth said. So I obviously listened by virtue of the job I have. For you to get into any of our programs, you need to pitch to us most times. And when you're pitching to me, what I'm looking out for is there a demand for this? Is there a market for this? You might have the best idea, but if your idea is only going to cater to one person, the likelihood of that flying is very slim. But what I also find is when you're dealing with a problem, like most of the startups that I fall in love with are people that are dealing with problems, personal problems, and they need to resolve the issue. Reason being because if Uriah has a problem of getting food from A to B, it's very, very likely maybe 8 out of 10 people on my street are having that same problem. Now, if I can solve that problem, automatically I have people really close to me that will be my test market that would want that solution as well. So I would say that focus on and then always think of the value you're adding. And even when you're like a startup that is already making money or a business is already making money, to keep yourself on your toes is how much more value can I add? Because no idea is new. And I call Nigeria the China of Africa. We know how to copy and paste. Someone's going to come and copy and paste what you're doing. What's your niche? What's your add-on? Those are the things that I'll say everybody should be thinking of. Like, I mean, I'll give myself as an example. I've got a job. I don't think I'm going to be sacked anytime soon. But on my way here, I've already enrolled myself into classes because data is the new oil. And I keep going data, data, data. Theoretically, I understand what it is. Practically, I don't. So I've enrolled myself on a course to partake in that. On my way here, I was sitting, listening to my class. So I think everyone should always try and learn. Remember that your journey is to continue to learn. Like Toby mentioned, change is our only constant. So if you change for today, tomorrow you have to be a new you tomorrow, and so does your business and everything that is you, is what I'll add. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, so at this point, let me let you know that we might not be able to exhaust the scope of questions that we'll be engaging our panelists with. So if you also have a question that you would want them to react to, please, you can just get a pen and paper, pen them down, and we'll have them delivered here so that, of course, we'll be able to cover your own area of concerns and have them deal with those areas too, because, of course, what we have in our own perspective might not really be a reflection of what you have. So do not forget that you can always write them down as quickly as you can and hand them over to the coordinator so that we can have them and have them been dealt with. Okay, so let me go to Toby now. Let's look at the role of network communities and professional groups. Of course, I want to believe that, Irayomi, within your space, I could categorize you as part of the network community, because I know Lagos State's Employment Trust Fund, right? Basically, one of the things you do is to screen out potential entrepreneurs and give them that platform or whatever skills or capital, so to speak, that they need for them to grow their businesses and, of course, to scale up their scope of business. So I'll be putting it across to the both of you. Now, looking at the role of network communities and, of course, professional groups, what do you think their roles should be in weathering the storms for these would-be entrepreneurs, would-be career professionals? And let's start from there, because we got to look at the critical steps too. But then let's start from that point. For the network, let's start from you. Okay.
All right, I apologize. Okay, so if I start with what Lagos State Employment Trust Fund was created by law in 2016 to create an enabling environment for job creation and wealth creation for Lagos State residents, not Lagosians, Lagos State residents, and with the end goal of actually reducing the unemployment rate in Lagos State. This year, for the first time, Lagos State's unemployment rate is higher than national, which makes sense because when we've had all the pandemic, people are losing jobs. Most people come, Lagos is the Nigerian dream. Everybody is trying to get to Lagos so that they can get a job. So when there are layoffs, it only makes sense that you have more unemployed here. So how does Lagos State Employment Trust Fund actually do this? We have three main pillars, one being access to affordable finance for MSMEs, because we understand every economy, we say the MSMEs is what's driving the economy of any economy, really. So we provide one-digit interest rates per annum to businesses, bar one's at 10%. We also do what you call the capacity building for vocational training. So I was really pleased when I saw the three winners where we have courses for people that are baking, we have courses for people that are in fashion, we have courses for people that are in skincare. And it's just to, I think the last lady mentioned, the skincare lady mentioned that she was doing this thing DIY by herself, but she realized at a point she needs to get certificates. So if you were to buy cream, would you not rather buy cream from someone that's certified or someone that's just cooking up something in their kitchen? So we have the capacity building arm. And then the last main pillar at LSTF is what I head, which is called the startups. Last year in Africa, we pulled in $4.77 billion for the startup economy. So it speaks to that, obviously, the world is going tech-wise. But again, when you're following the trends, it says there's going to be a dip very soon. To me, I feel like for every door closed, there's an opportunity. For every problem, there's an opportunity. And what you want to be looking at are what the opportunities are for you. Now, when we speak to networking and communities, even at LSETF, we have a unit called Business Support Unit, and that's a unit that supports all the different lines of interventions we have, because we fully understand that your network is really important. Going back to a practical example, the class I was in today, the reason I knew that I was coming here, but when you see people in your community on the WhatsApp group saying, this is happening, assignments, it gingers you, for lack of a better word, to make sure you are on top of your game. But now, going strategically, communities, I feel like what communities and networks should be doing for people of in their interest groups is policies, because a lot of things we do are led by policies. And I speak to this because obviously recently we've been talking a lot about the startup bill, and you may be sitting here thinking, the startup bill doesn't mean anything to you, but as every community needs to be involved, because now you might think, I'm not a startup yet, it doesn't really matter to me, but the policies they're making can impact startups that you use, for instance, Flutterwave, for Uber. If the startup bill policy cracks down on them, you have no access to Uber, you have no access to Flutterwave. So I believe that we all need to be aware of, things that are happening that will affect the economy, because we're all in this economy and we all have to make money in the economy. And then when you're in groups, I think you should lobby for people to be interested in policies that will guide what you can do as an entrepreneur or career-wise. I hope that answers your question.
Well said. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, to Toby. So what do you think? What's your take?
I would just add that information is power. And as business people, entrepreneurs, anybody, it's important that you are in communities that actually feed you with information. It's how you get ahead in whatever it is you're doing. You cannot do stuff in isolation. You cannot stand alone and believe that you have the idea, then you can just run through it. You need people that can also help you, that can give you perspectives to things. So I'll just add that to what she has said, that you need to be part of a network or a community that actually helps you.
All right, thank you very much. Your hands together. Thank you. Okay, so this is the second part of that particular question to Kenneth. Now, what are those practical steps you feel entrepreneurs and career professionals should take in order to weather the storm? Of course, we talked about the networking communities, and the professional groups. And you probably might want to chip that in also, because those are actually the platforms where those who are hoping to step into that climb would leverage on. So we look at the roles of professional groups, and of course the practical steps you believe business owners, so to speak, should take if they're hoping to weather the storm.
Okay. Thank you. For communities, it is important that I also say that we can form communities ourselves. We can put ourselves in groups and just decide to form this community. Ray mentioned about WhatsApp group. It's also a form of community. The beauty of gathering people together and being part of a group where there are a lot of people, where there are other people, is that you get to see other perspectives. You get to learn from other people's experiences. You get to learn from other people's lessons and what they've gone through. You also get to, I think one of the things communities do is to keep us updated. Sometimes we don't know what is happening. We're just within our own space. And then someone somewhere who is some other place gives us information about what is happening. This is what is happening in this particular place, and it's going to come to your own sector, so be prepared. So it helps you get prepared to be able to take advantage of trends that are coming. In terms of what business owners can do to weather the storm, and I'm going to talk from my own personal experience. One of the things I did then was to diversify. So I looked at, I'm losing a lot of revenue. I'm going to lose a lot of revenue from this. What am I going to do to be able to plug this leak, to be able to plug this loss? What are the things? And sometimes you don't need to go into fields that are related to what you do. I'm a marketing strategist, and I'm also a furniture maker. I make furniture. If you check Lux chairs, I make very beautiful furniture pieces. Started with chairs, started with swings, and then started making other things. So it was important for me that I diversify into other things that I think people were going to, because then people were building, people were furnishing, and that was an opportunity I could take advantage of at that point in time. one of the other things I did was to also look at, so in my career, I started off providing services to big brands, the likes of your MTN, the likes of your Airtel, the likes of your First Bank, and likes like that. So when I set out to do marketing strategy, I was also looking to attract big brands like that. But then again, these guys are global brands that are cutting budget, so I would not just close down the business. So it was important that I look out for how else can I make money providing marketing strategy services. So I started looking at, then the opportunity was that there were a lot of smaller businesses that were coming up. There were a lot of tech businesses coming up. There were a lot of entrepreneurs coming up. There were a lot of people who were looking at how best social media was booming. So people were spending more time online. So we needed to find out how, so it was more than then reposition to provide marketing services to these businesses. So while the big money wasn't coming, the smaller money, in Igbo they used to say Abba can your mom your ball for.
Please translate that.
So like when a lot of people urinate, you see you get foam out of it. So yeah, the smaller businesses were coming up in large numbers. So it was important that there's opportunity here. If we don't have to focus. If you focus on 1, 2 big businesses and you're waiting for these people to pay, you go hungry. But I can attract 10 small businesses, 20 small businesses, 30 small businesses. If this doesn't pay, this is going to pay. In a month, if I have 5 of them pay for the services, it's enough for me to stay afloat. So there was that repositioning to say, okay, we're going to be attractive to this kind of people. So we needed to look at our services, our bouquet of services, the kind of, so instead of going for the big repositioning document or the big strategy document, we made it smaller for some people to be able to afford. There was also that, now, in terms of, sorry I'm taking too much time, in terms of when there's need to, in certain times, you find that there will be a lot of shortages in certain resources. You probably have less money, or you probably have less workers, less human resources. But there's one thing you're going to have an abundance of. You're going to have an abundance of time. You're going to have an abundance of time because you're not doing anything. Yeah. So how do you want to look at that? So it is important that you acknowledge that, and then how do you want to view that? This time that you have an abundance of, how are you going to use it? How am I going to use this time? What am I going to do with this time? Will I just sit down and fold my arms and be joining everybody complaining on Twitter saying, oh, COVID is too bad, COVID is affecting us? I have more time now in my hands. I'm not jumping, I'm not running on 3rd Mainland Bridge, entering traffic to go and do things. What can I do with that time? So acknowledge your reality. Open your eyes to see the things, the positive things that you have. Open your eyes to see the resources that you have on ground. And then you now begin to think, how best can I use this time in this uncertain time?
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Kenneth. So invariably, we are talking about how to adapt and advance. And if I'm going to take a cue from what Kenneth and, of course, the rest of the panelists have said, it talks about your ability to look at the little grains, even when you are aiming for the fruits on the branches, if I could put it that way. So even when you have a business strategy, you have a particular business model that you are pushing up and you're hoping to leverage on for you to start up your business and, of course, escalate. You also look at your locality and you look at, like one of them said, what are those needs? What are those things that you think these people within my local community, what do they need? What are they asking for? What are they lacking that you feel within your capacity you can provide the services or the goods for? And with that, of course, you can begin to use that as a platform to leverage for bigger things. You can also network with those little ones, as it were, in quotes, and use that as a platform to build on the bigger picture that you have for your business. So I want to believe that you understand the scopes that our panelists have shared with us. Do you understand that? All right, thank you very much. So let me quickly reiterate that you can please put your questions together and forward them to the coordinators, all right, so that we can have them do justice to it. So if you have any questions whatsoever, okay, you can bring them forward. Thank you. If you have any questions, please put them to paper and hand them over so that so that our panelists can react to them.
We have less than, well, just a few minutes more. But then, okay, so this is the aspect that bothers me the most, because I must let you know that as a media practitioner, I'm a very shy person. I'm an introvert, so communicating with people is one big issue for me. But then I try to surmount it by being creative and, of course, being funny. I cannot be funny today because I'm under the weather. So this is it. How do you even identify a mentor? You have a business that you're hoping to get into, and you have certain people that you look up to, and you feel, okay, if I walk up to this person will give me that needed expertise and knowledge that will drive my business. If I move to this one, maybe not too good. No, because I'm a female, let me go with the female established entrepreneur. And if okay, this person would put me at a vantage position. So first, we look at how do I even identify a mentor, and how do I walk up to that mentor? So we'll start with you, Ire. How do you identify a mentor? How do you walk up to that mentor to get a contact from that mentor, and of course to have that person groom you into becoming a successful entrepreneur?
Okay, so I love that question, because everybody thinks they need a mentor. And you want to be mentored by the Ibikwa Oshikas, the top people. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, but I feel as an entrepreneur, you don't just step in and automatically think you want a mentor. What do you want from a mentor? What are you trying to? You have to have a clear objective as to what exactly you want this person to be doing for you. And it sounds really strange what I'm about to say. So if anyone's ever read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, he's mentoring you, but you don't know him. You're reading his book. And then you can practice. You can put that into practice. And often we forget that the people closest to us can actually mentor us. So in that your office, the person that knows how to do Excel the best, but you want to go and find the Twitter or Instagram celeb that does Excel, why don't you use somebody that's closer to you, that's probably going to be more invested in you than somebody so far away. But taking away from that, I feel if you want to get a mentor, just know exactly what you want from them first, clear objectives. And then if you don't know them directly, try and be around things that they do. So if it's Ibuko Awoshika, she holds sessions, go to those sessions. You might find somebody that she's mentor that can actually mentor you and not directly her. And then I also think that you don't, just because you're female does not mean you have to have a female mentor. There's some things you would learn. So I was at a school, like a secondary school the other day, where a lot of females are shy to ask. They know their value, but they will never ask for what their value is. And if you went to another woman, you might not be able to learn it, because it's almost like inherent in girls, where women would not ask. You're almost sacrificial. You probably learn it better if the man was your mentor. So I don't think have fixed ideas in terms of this person must mentor me, a woman must mentor me. Be clear about what you need. Start off already. Use people closest to you. Read books. Using the Bible as well, like I learn a lot of my life lessons are from the Bible, but I guess by reading the book I know Jesus, But guess what? Some people that are not Christians read the Bible and learn from the lessons in the Bible as well. So that's just for me.
All right, thank you, Ray. Thank you so much. All right, Toby, what's your take?
I'll just go from the perspective of how do you get a mentor. A lot of people want to go with the popular people. And I think that's a first red flag. You need to evaluate properly what value is the person going to give to you. The second part is what value are you going to give to the person. You cannot just slide into someone's DM and you are saying, I want you to mentor me. From where to where now? You have to be very clear and give value to the person. Like she mentioned, Ibuku Awoshika, for example, old sessions. You go there. I think it was Pastor that was saying it the other time. I was in the plane with Prof, and he had to carry his bag, and that was what started the conversation between them. That way you are valuable to the person that you actually want to meet, not like you are just coming off as another. A lot of people meet up with people and they're like, please mentor me, please do this. From where to where? You have to be very, very clear. You have to present something so you are top of mind. They remember you, they know you, and they want to actually do stuff with you. Not just, please mentor me. Please don't do that. Please, I beg you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, so we are already pressed for time, but let me quickly accommodate Kenneth.
Okay. So I want to ride on what Toby has said. It's important that you see mentorship as a mutually beneficial relationship. It is not a you want to get out of the mentor alone. What are you giving to the mentor? And it's not just about service too. How are you positioning yourself to be able to provide value to the mentor too? For example, you see somebody who is into, maybe the person is into, let's say, let me use Ire for example now. You want her to mentor you. One way could be, do you have some proposals that you need to review or you need opinions on, or I can help you with? That is one way to provide value to that person. Is there something that person is doing that you think that you can help make lighter for the person? Because again, this person is going to be taken out of their busy time to provide, to talk to you, to talk to you basically. How are you going to be of value to this person? So you need to study this person from far. What is this person doing? Is there something that this person is doing that I can be of assistance to? Some people, I remember my uncles telling me about how they go to offices to be intern, unpaid internship. We don't do it now. Some companies would provide you some stipends, but if someone walks up to me to say, "Oh, Ken, I want to help design your slides, for example, after you're done putting the slides together, and I'll just help you design them in exchange for you being my mentor, or you help me. I want to learn from some of the things you're doing." I'll probably look at the person and say, "Okay, you're trying, but I have a designer, but at least you give it some thoughts, that you can also provide some value to me." So you need to look at mentorship from a mutually beneficial angle. It's not just about you getting out of that person. What are you going to do for that person? That way the person would not see you as a pest, but would see you as someone, I'm getting something out and I'm also providing something to. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for our panelists. So I want to believe that you've learned something, or you've learned so many things. If you have, please, I would like to just wave. Encourage us, even as we encourage you. All right, thank you very much. It has to be mutual, right? That's what you said. It has to be mutual. We benefit from you, you benefit from us. So quickly, so we have a couple of questions that you have asked, and so that we don't beat around the bush. You have one question, Kenneth, that I gave to you. Yeah. So let's start with Toby. So you just quickly read the question and react to it. You have just about a minute or two, so that we don't overstep our boundaries.
All right, thank you. This person says that, my question is, as a business owner and you're faced with challenges of government policies that put an end to your business, what do such business owners do? First of all, sorry about that. I know that most of we business owners, we do SWOT analysis before starting. So that's strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. The opportunities and threats are mostly external, while the strengths and weaknesses are mostly internal. So you might not be able to do anything about things like this. I'll use an example of a popular bike hailing company that we used to have in Lagos that was very effective for most people, especially during traffic. Government policies came around and they had to rethink their model. They had to innovate around that policy. And at the end of it, it didn't they didn't go down as expected, because there were a lot of resources that were already in motion and working already like that. But they had to innovate around that policy, and they are still functional to it. I know you use them, and I use them as well. All businesses use them. So as a business owner, if a government policy affects your business as a way, and it's maybe you have already resources or things that you have, equipment and things, think around it, innovate. There's no one way to do things. The Yoruba people say that on a conwaja, there's no one way into the market. You need to think about that. And it goes back to the initial point of adaptability. That's the new, what's it called now? That's the new thing. The people that would excel in the future are the people that are generalists. You can be able to think fast on your feet. You can be able to make solutions in a very tight corner. So I would implore you that you think around your business, what you have already on ground, and try to make something else out of it. And you could also talk to people, mentors, and other people that could also guide you in the line.
All right. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Toby. All right, Ire.
May I just add something to Toby, what Toby said?
Okay, you have 15 seconds.
I feel like that, sorry that happened to you, but that just buttresses the fact that I said be interested in policies that could affect you. So that would mean you need to be in the rooms where conversations are taking place. Because things like the policies are made, it starts from your local government, so make sure your ears and eyes are, you're aware of what's going on so it doesn't take you by surprise. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, so you can react to you.
Okay, so my question, the first one was, for business owners, how do you get funds for your business? And there are different ways of getting funds for your business, but I'm assuming this question was given to me because of LSETF. So we have access to finance. If you go on our website, www.lsetf.ng, that's www.lsetf.ng, we have an array of loans for businesses, and depending on what tickles your fancy or what you fall into, you can apply. There are three major categories. So you have the MES, which is a micro enterprise startup. Then you have the ME, which is a micro enterprise, and then you have an SME. And those categories will depend on what your business structure is or how far you are in your business, and it will determine the maximum loan you can actually get from us. And then the second question is, how do you invent yourself? Please let's understand, and also you talk about creativity and innovative ideas. How? Please let's understand. So when you say reinvent, when I say reinvent yourself, I'll use myself as an example. I got into LSETF as a chief of staff to the MES, but because I was so interested in what was happening, when the head of startups left, I was already helping her. I knew what was going on. I wanted to understand what was happening. I didn't just sit in my corner of chief of staff, I do my job and I leave. So when she left, it was a natural, it gave me an opportunity because I'd already upskilled myself in that to be able to do the work. So reinventing yourself is be aware of the times, move with times. Now, if everyone is using Instagram and you're still using MySpace, well, you're dead already because innovation, like nothing's happening there. Okay, and that's it. Thank you.
Okay, well, Toby, we would accommodate you, all right? So, but then...
I just want to chip in to what she said.
Okay, well, go ahead.
A popular story I know about of the very popular Timberland boots. Those boots were actually made for factory workers. And it's a family business, and they've gone for years making profits. But it got to a time, it got into the black community. The 80s and early 90s, a lot of black people were into crime, and they were jumping fences, doing a lot of things. The boot was very solid, so if you jump from a high place and come down, it will hold you. It's very good like that. But the family didn't want to come into the black community because they felt like it's a traditional business, and this is for factory workers. But at a particular year, they saw that they had a huge profit because the black community was buying into it. But they didn't steal. It was just they were going through the back to buy. Eventually, when they opened up the market, we can see today everybody, it's like a fashion statement. Timberland is a fashion statement. If they had kept on staying on the industrial side of things, do you think they would still be in existence till today? There are other boot companies that make better boots now, but it's become a fashion statement from the 90s to the 2000s, even till present day. If you wear a Timberland boot here now, you are seen as a big boy, stuff like that. So you need to think about these things in that way. Reinventing yourself is actually you being able to understand what people want from you, what you actually want to give to people. It's all intrinsic and all around the value you provide.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well said. So, to Kenneth.
Okay. I want to talk on something about funds as a business owner.
Being mindful of
the time. Yeah, I know. I just needed to chip this in because a lot of us think you need millions and a lot of money to do business. My first month of starting the furniture business, I didn't spend any money. Didn't spend. If I spent maybe running ads, aside that, I didn't spend anything. If you're going to start a business, first step you should take from, this is my opinion, make sure your business is well registered. Have your CAC documents, have an address. You don't need to have a fancy office. Just make sure it is well registered. There are lots of banks that support businesses. There are lots of banks that provide loans. It can be small. It can be 500K, 1 million, just like that. One of the things they would ask for is turnover. So you want to, as much as ensure that while you've set up a business account, have some turnover, ensure that money is entering that account. Small money, no matter how small, it is entering the account. The bank will not be interested in whether you are making profit or not, as long as there's money entering and they are taking their charges, yeah? Ensure that there's turnover in your account. 6 months, apply for a loan. They are going to give you something, whether it is small. There are different types of loans. There's a digital loan, there's a payday loan, there's a business loan. Use it to grow your business, and you're growing. As you're growing, your turnover is growing, and you now be able to access much more money at cheaper rates. That is one tip I needed to put there, because I know someone here is going to use it, and when you use it, your business will grow. The question here is, how do you adapt as an organization without altering your standards? Very good question. We're in a market where when you start, are there products that when they launched, you liked the product so much, and then after some years, you've noticed that the thing is sharp, it has become something else. Yeah, so we like to cut corners here. But you can stay true to your purpose, you can stay true to what you do without cutting corners and still be able to adapt. You need to understand, first of all, you cannot attract everybody. You can't attract everyone. So you need to always, constantly, not just at the beginning of your business, constantly define who you are attractive to. Who are you going to attract? Who is your target audience? You need to constantly define that. Second thing is that you also understand that you don't have to go big all the time. So if you can sell your standards in smaller versions. You can come down in smaller bits because maybe people's buying power has reduced, or people no longer can be able to afford the bigger things. You can come down in smaller bits and sell it to people, and still not reducing anything, not reducing the quality. I can give you examples of brands who came out as bottle, and then you start seeing them selling in smaller versions, and nothing reduced. Quality remains the same, and they reinvented themselves. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Please put your hands together for our resource persons. All right, so sorry for taking your time. Of course, we need these sort of discussions if we need to have that meaty knowledge that we need to drive our businesses. So at this point, let me appreciate our panelists, Kenneth, Ire, and Toby. I must say thank you so much for coming around to share your wealth of experience with us. And I want to believe that there is a Kenneth, there is an Ire, there's a Toby who is in this auditorium hoping to evolve and become that person, because you have taken so much from these people. You have learned a lot, and I want to believe that you already have what it takes, all right, for you to now become yourself, all right? So that is the next stage you are getting into right now, not to become someone who's not knowledge or an illiterate, but somebody who has acquired the knowledge and is ready to leverage that to become yourself, to become your personal self, carve a niche for yourself, and become the best that you can be in your field. So thank you so much for coming around. Please put your hands together once again for our panelists. Thank you.
Oh, just before you leave, we have a presentation. Panelists, please.
All right. Let's just give them a round of applause.
Please give them a round of applause as they walk back to the stage. Thank you so much. We have Mayowa Ali, co-founder of Traction, to present a plaque to our panelists. Ire, please.
All right. Thank you so much to our panelists. Thank you, Force, for honoring our invitation and taking our time out of your busy schedules to share out of your wealth of knowledge. And it's been a very enlightening session. So on behalf of the Upgrade team, thank you so much. And so just a very little token of appreciation. We would like to, present this to you. It's a very little token, and the idea is just for you to always know that, there is a group of people that really appreciate what you do, in the marketplace. I would also like to ask Tokwe to please come up to also assist with the presentations. Right. We'll start with Ire, ladies first. So, on behalf of the Upgrade team, thank you so much. All right, Kenneth, thank you for all that you do. And last but definitely not the least, Toby Oreolua. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a wonderful time.
Thank you so much, Mayowa. Please give yourselves a big hand. I know you guys have been here since 11, and you must be really tired. So let's do something. Let's do something real quick, just to juggle our memory, ginger our spirits up. So if I say upgrade, you say 2022. Upgrade. You guys are hungry. Please, can we get small chops for the people on this side of the room? Let's do it again. Upgrade. Upgrade. Okay, so what's our theme this year? It's right there. You guys don't know the theme? All right. Okay, so we're going to be bringing up a few more people on stage. And also, there's going to be a speed networking session. Now, I know that most of us are here to meet up with some of our mentors. And the best thing is, like I said at the start, if you have a business card, get a business card, get it to them. As they're walking outside, reach out to them as quickly as possible. Tell them what you have to offer them. And, make that connection as quickly as possible. There's still some mentors on this side of the room. Big shout out to the Real Scales. Big shout out to, should I keep going? There's so many people in this place. Okay, so right now it's time for the Upgrade Now video challenge. And we're going to be bringing up 3 people on stage. But first, let's have their pitches on the screen.
Hello, Jimmy.
Hey, hi.
Hello, Jimmy.
Hey, hi.
So I have a question.
Okay.
So how have you maximizing the ASU strike?
All right, thank you. So first thing here, I didn't let it go down my mind being a final year student. So I've been doing things to keep myself busy. Specifically, I've been taking certification courses. I did a certification course on fundamentals of digital marketing, Google certificate, which I've completed, and also some courses on finance. And I did that with Corporate Finance Institute. I completed one recently, which is Excel Fundamentals, and also I recently got admitted into the ALS Financial Analyst Program, which I applied for. Then also I developed, during this ASU strike, I developed a strong passion for videography, which I've been actively pursuing thanks to Media Center Media. Yeah, so that's basically what I've been doing. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Afolabi Tubalade. I'm a student of Adult Education at the University of Lagos. And here is my journey after I also began a strike in February 2022. During this period, Peace Court was recruiting interns and full-time staffs into various positions, and I decided to join the graphic design unit as an intern and also applied for the role of facility manager, which I got. I didn't just stop there. Just last month, I began my entry into the tech space by undertaking the product management course on the Udemy platform. And going forward, I'm considering taking more courses like the MLP, that is the most lovable product approach in product management, and also the UX design for product managers in Stanford University through their online platform. I strongly believe that all of these courses will improve my understanding in this field.
Good morning, my name is Samuel Jacobs. I'm a 400-level student of the Federal University of Technology, Akure. I've been maximizing this period of ASU strike. Firstly, I got an internship role at the Muritala Mohammed International Airport, and also I got a remote internship at Import and Export Center, in which I've completed about a month ago. And also I've been able to add up more gigs such as social media marketing, social media management, and so on. Currently, I am the social media manager at More Media Concepts. Also, in this period of strike, I've been able to find flair in cinematography and videography, thanks to Eden Center. The strike has really been of a help to me. Thank you so much.
Please, the top selected students to come up. We have a few questions for them. Also, don't forget, for the first sets of business challenge video we had, there's going to be a cash prize and there's going to be an award ceremony in a few more minutes. But first, let's have the students come up. We have a few questions to ask you. So please, as they come up, can we just give them a big hand while we're trying to get our food together? Okay, so we want to ask them a basic question. And the judges are going to be the one to determine who is more deserving of the prize money for the challenge. So I want to ask you, please tell us, what is the wow factor, about your pitch? What makes your business, what makes it unique? What makes you unique?
Okay. I did 2 videos. One was for business and the other was for students. Okay, basically, my name is Samuel. I'm a 400 level student of the Federal University of Technology, Akure. I run an online fashion store. I also make shoes, likes of loafers, Chelsea boots, and so on. Basically, the name of my brand is, actually, I'm still working on my brand. So because branding, it's not easy these days. We have a lot of, at first when I started, I was like, okay, I was just going to do this, do that. But then when I got into it, when I had a deeper understanding of it, I knew that this thing is a whole lot of thing. I needed capital, I needed support and all. So basically, what I do majorly is I'm an entrepreneur, I'm a fashionpreneur, I'm a fashionista, I'm a social media manager. I'm looking into human resource management, and I love anything business generally.
All right, thank you so much. Please give him a big hand.
Okay. Hello, everyone. So my name is Afolabi Tuwalade, and basically I'm still a student at University of Lagos, 200 level adult education department. So after the ASU strike began, I started looking, okay, so what's the next thing? So I developed what I called third semester. Third semester is talk about your holidays and when ASU is on strike. What are those things you can do that can help you? Even after life in campus, you can be able to strive in your career. So I look at, okay, what should I do next? Okay, I've always had interest in doing what's called product management. So I started to take a course on digital product management on the Udemy platform. So I started from there to learn and go deep from it. So I went into that because I feel like when I talk about product production, there are a lot of things that are into it, a lot of variables that are into it. Variables like what? The human resources, the capital, and the energy that we put into it. So I said, okay, if you don't have a roadmap for your market, how do you strive in the market, in labor markets? We have a lot of people doing the same business with you. How do you strive? So product management help you to look out for what customer wants from your business. So that's exactly what makes me to go into it, because that is what I love, to solve problems for both the consumer, that's the customer, and the person that owns the business. So also I'm doing an intern currently at the Piston Courts office as a graphic designer and also a facility manager in the company. So I'm using all of those to just guide it and everything. And the experience I have that is also working for me as a product manager. And also, like Ngozi said, he said there's something you will do for passion or also for money's sake or something. So I'm also a TikToker. I make content on TikTok, Afolabitiwa. And going forward, I'm looking forward to take more courses on the Udemy platform, courses like MLP, that is most lovable product approach in product management, and also to take about UX design in product management in Stanford University through their online platform. So I believe all of these will improve my experience in this field as an upcoming product manager.
With these few points of mine. And also, do you want to continue this MC business? Okay, sir.
All right. Good day, everyone. So I'm Adebisi Babatunde. I'm a final year student of Economics Department, University of Lagos. And apart from that, I usually call myself a student entrepreneur because right from when I was in secondary school, I've always been doing business. I started doing my real estate business as an agent while I was in secondary school. I helped people to sort out for apartment and stuff like that. Yeah, so when I got into university, I started to venture. I was like, okay, if my dad can send me to school with this his business, let me just see how he's making this money. So I started my own marketing as an automobile agent, and I tagged my business name as Bab Autos, which is making me some money while I'm in school. And apart from that, I was like, okay, I'm an economics student. So apart from the general theory in school, I wanted to learn outside outside the class. So I want to know how the industry is like. So I joined a society in school. It's called the Investment Society, where we talk about the happenings within the global space and financial sector, how we can apply it and stuff like that. So I decided to, okay, yeah, as an economics student, there are other things that I can learn. So I decided to take also some certification courses. I applied for certification course on Corporate Finance Institute. I've gotten like 4 out of the 7 certificates that I applied for. And also, and just recently, I completed my digital marketing course. That's Google Digital Marketing. Then, because of this knowledge or the experience I've gathered from TIS and my certificate, I wanted to put it into practice, but I needed a bigger space. So I applied for the ALX Financial Analyst Certificate Program, which was last week. And I'm happy to tell you that I was part of the selected candidate out of so many people that applied for it. Yeah, so that's basically what I do here.
Thank you very much. Please give him a big hand. You know the funny thing, please go back to your seats. Thank you very much. And the winner is going to be decided by the judges who are amongst us right now. And before the end of the show, we'll unveil who the winners are. I just wanted to say something real quick from what these guys have mentioned. I remember a few years ago, in fact, many years ago when we were in the university, there were opportunities, but there are not that many opportunities. So some people had the luxury of getting a job and working and, you know, evolving into that job after graduation. While some people, you know, just didn't have that opportunity to do all of that. Today, from 100 level all the way down to final year, you can learn a craft, you can learn a course, you can do this, and you can even start to make millions before you graduate from the university. So a big hand for all the students right here in the hall. Okay, so just before we move on to our next segment, which is the speed networking segment, we have to give a big shout to our sponsors. They've been with us since the start, and without them, all this might not have been possible. We have to give a big shout to Whistle. They are a civil tech company. Please give them a big hand. Please, 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 let's give them a big hand. I know that we're really tired. We're soon getting to the speed networking session. Also, a big hand for Traction. Traction is a fintech company as well. It seems as though technology is taking over the world gradually. And finally, Jobberman. Jobberman is a career/human capital development company as well. Okay, so to move on to our next segment, it's the speed networking segment, and I'm going to ask Tokwe Ali to come forward, you know, to lead us through this this session of the show. Please, as she walks on, please let's welcome her with a big hand. Please, please, keep those hands coming. Keep those hands coming. Thank you so much.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. It's good to have everyone here. Before we move to the speed networking, we would like to introduce our sponsors, and also you watch their video, and in 1-2 minutes, they'll just tell us about what they do and how they can impact our lives. So the first one is Traction.
Are you tired of using different platforms to manage your business operations? Well, you don't have to anymore. With Traction, you now have all the tools you need to run your business on one platform. Traction allows you to accept different types of payments, including card payments, bank transfer, USSD, and QR code. You can request for any POS terminal of your choice, and it will be delivered to you within 3 days. With Traction's bank transfer feature, you are protected from fake alerts and your cashier is able to confirm payments in 10 seconds without having to bother you with calls of, "Have you gotten the alert?" You can also record all cash payments and calculate change easily. Payments on Traction are automatically reconciled to your sales and you no longer need to go through the stress of reconciling manually. With the Traction wallet, gone are the days of waiting a whole day to be settled for your business sales, as we give you the option to get settled instantly. Not only that, you are now also able to transfer money from your Traction wallet to other bank accounts, including your business settlement account. The Traction wallet allows you to buy data and airtime, and you get 3% cash back on every airtime purchase. Amazing, right? But that's not all. In 2 minutes, you can create your own free e-commerce store and start selling online. You can also generate and send professional invoices, manage your products, and track inventory in real time, so you never have to run out of stock again. The Traction app allows you to manage your employees and customer data and view your business performance at a glance or in depth. What are you waiting for? Sign up to Traction today for your business success.
Please give her a big hand as she comes forward. Looking good in stripes.
Thank you. Hello everyone. I have 1 minute to, you have just seen what we do at Traction, and the Traction business was, born out of the pain, understanding the pain points of small business owners, all right? And, as a startup, as a small business owner, there are lots of things that you're thinking about, and there are lots of resources that you need, to grow your business and to thrive, all right? So Traction gives you all of the tools and all of the solutions that you require. And, because we are, we're out for the small business owners. We know that there are lots of things that you cannot pay for at the beginning. So we're offering you the tools for free at the start, all right? So you're, or the likes of, the invoices, your receipts, all of those things, you have access to those on the Traction app, all right? You also have access to payment solutions spanning across what you saw here, your point of sales, being the POS. You also have the Traction app is actually really interesting because it helps you at a glance and, at one point to do several things. You do not have to grab several apps from different points. All right, so your POS payment, you can take them with the app. Your bank transfer, you can take bank transfer payments also with the app and confirm in a few seconds that the transfer really came in. So like the video said, someone will come to defraud you and say, "Oh, I've transferred," and they run away with your product and the transfer doesn't come in. The Traction app helps you to confirm that. So I know that we're talking about business owners, but as you're a business owner and you're an employee, there's solutions that the Traction app provides to you. All right. So I think that's just 1 minute. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please give her a big hand. And that's what we need, businesses that create solutions. And this is why we're having this conversation today, to have solutions for our, all the challenges that we have out there. The next video coming up is the whistle video. And also I have the general manager right here with us today. But first, let's have a look into what they do.
the video has done justice, but Whistle was born out of the needs based on the daily frustration that we face on a daily basis. We go out on a daily basis. We're stuck in traffic. There's nobody to, salvage the situation. The law enforcement agents are nowhere to be found. You find a truck that is going on the road. The container is like halfway gone, and you're just wondering what's going to happen. This truck is about to kill someone, or there's an accident and you don't even know who to call. So what Whistle does for you is it gives you the ability to report all these things in real time and get the law enforcement agents to come and clear it. So if you're stuck in traffic, with the Whistle app, you can report the traffic congestion and you get the law enforcement agent to come clear the situation. If you're stuck in accident or an accident has happened that is disrupting your flow, you can always report the accident and get the law enforcement agents to clear the traffic. The interesting part about Whistle is that you can even make money from it. So if you're going on the road, you can check the plate number of a car. If the car doesn't have the right paperwork, you can report it and earn money from it. And the idea of that is that, and I'll give you an example of what happened to me last week, Saturday. I was just driving on the road, myself and my husband, and someone just hit us from behind. So all my screen, everything was gone. And the guy was saying, I beg, I'm sorry. And by the time I checked the car, the guy didn't have insurance, right? But if he had insurance, we will not be saying, I beg. He will just, give me we exchange cards, he will give me insurance company number, and they will fix my car. So that's the idea of Whistle, because if they don't have the right paperwork, it means that the car is not in the right condition and all that. We don't want those kind of cars on the road. So you can report it to the government and get paid real time. And we have people that are making money in millions, so it's not even a fluke. So if you want to get more information, we have the stand at the back. People will be there to attend to you. Thank you very much.
I think I just found a way to make my first million. So report every car on the road, especially if you live along this axis. So many cars to report. All right, last but not least, we have Chukwuemeka Okeke. He's a strategy analyst from Jobberman. Please, a big hand as we welcome him to the stage. I like your hair.
Thank you. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. If you can hear me, say check. Say check. Okay, something different from the regular conversation. So my name is Chukwuemeka Okeke, and I'm a strategy analyst at Jobberman Nigeria. I presume that a large percentage of this audience knows a bit about what Jobberman does, but I'll just give a bit of context, and then we can just get straight into the speed networking session. So Jobberman was created in 2009 with the core aim to see how to get the best talent to the best employers. Simple strategy, right? And every year, over 2 million people trust us with various services that we offer. So there's assessment, there's CV review services, there's talent acquisition and HR services, then there's placement services. So why are we here today? Good news. So we have a couple of opportunities for young people who want to get into job, but final year job opportunities, internship, remote jobs. And we're trying to see how, as much as possible, we can have that conversation today and connect the best talent to the best employers. So for short, promises to be an exciting time. I've sat down to listen to a lot of the conversations that happen here. Very exciting. Thumbs up to the employers, thumbs up to the organizers as well, and well done. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A big hand for him. Whoever is looking for a job, please, that's the man to hold on to. Just in a few more minutes, you can exchange your business cards with him. Okay, so let's move on real quick. The next session, is the speed networking session. And once again, I'm going to have Tokwe Ali come back on stage to lead us through this conversation, amongst other things.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for staying thus far. I hope you had a good time. I hope you learned a lot from the people that have, done justice to what they were called to do. So the next thing we need to do right now is the speed networking session. And the reason why we're doing this is a lot of people have questions about their careers, about their businesses. They are unclear on the next step to take, and they're looking for that person that has an understanding of what they are going through, or someone that has been through the same thing they've been through, and they just want that quick answer, or you want someone to be able to give you answers to those questions that you have, be it your career. I'm a student. I don't even know what to do with my life. I don't know if I'm taking the right course. If I graduate with this course, is there something out there for me? My scores are not looking great. It doesn't look like I'm going to graduate. Help me, or I'm a business owner. I'm struggling with sales. I'm struggling with digital marketing. I'm struggling to get my business out there. We've been able to bring exceptional people that have experience in this space, and they'll be here to talk to you on a one-on-one basis. So what we're going to do is we're going to have different seats. So the mentors will be spread across this auditorium. So you have them in different areas. We have tagged their seats. So you'll be able to find the name. So they have numbers. You find the name and the sector where they are skilled at, where they are focused in. And then you can have that conversation with them. So what we'll do is we'll make it very orderly. So they have a seat. They have one seat in front of them because it's supposed to be one-on-one. And we have like 5 or 6 around them. The good thing about it is you're not stuck with one person. If you want to talk to 30 of them, you're welcome. You can go ahead, 20 of them, sorry. You're welcome. You can go ahead, just have that conversation with them. And then you can also network with people around you. There might be somebody here that works in, I'll use, for example, Binance, and you've been looking to work in Binance. You can always reach out to the person to say, oh, I'm looking for a job in this area. Or you can network with someone and say, oh, what are you doing? I work here. Oh, I'm looking for a job in case you guys are recruiting. Because most times, the internal guys are always the ones that know first, sometimes, before they put it out there. So the person can connect you. Or there's somebody in your space that you're interested in that space. So it doesn't necessarily have to be the mentors. It could also be your fellow colleagues as well. I just want to connect with this person. I just want to get to know this person. Because when you get to know people, that's when you can always, same with business owners. You're struggling with, you want to connect with other business owners because the good thing about connecting is maybe you're selling a product that somebody doesn't have, that you don't have, right? Or the person has it, or the person has a client and the person doesn't have the product. Because the person has your contact, it's easy for the person to call you and say, oh yeah, I know somebody, I met the person at Upgrade. I can always and that's how people struck business deal, actually. So that's the idea of this speed networking session. It's a one-on-one session because we want it to be very intimate, but it's going to be very fast. You have 10 minutes per person, maximum of 10 minutes. So you straight on point. It's very important that you leave a lasting impression so that, when you say, oh, I'm from this person, or I came from Upgrade, it's easy for you to, for the person to relate. I say, oh, I remember this conversation with this person. So that's all I'm going to say about this speed networking. Please, it's not a session for you to ask for money. We've heard everything that the panelists have said. It's a place for you. Oh, it's funny. Okay, so it's a time for you to be able to get value and give in return, right? So it's an opportunity for you to say, oh, this is what I want. This is what I'm looking for, and all of that. And I believe that it would go very well. Any question regarding the speed networking? Any question? All right, thank you. Okay, sorry, let me just go through the mentors. Sorry about that. The first on the list is John Paul. John Paul is a product manager at Traction. JP, I don't know. Okay, you have his picture. So you can spot him. He's just right here. I think I'll just walk around. And so this gentleman is a product manager at Traction, one of our sponsors. So anything around product, you're interested in product management, you don't know what product management is about, you just want to ask, please come and meet him. He's here for you. The next on the list is Tomiwa. So for those of us that are interested in software engineering, we all know that software engineering is the new oil, it's the new blood money, right? And I'll just say this in 2 minutes or in 10 seconds. I was looking for a senior engineering manager, and these guys were giving me salaries in dollars, and I'm like, I don't understand. Are we not in Nigeria together? So if you want to know more about software engineering, Tomiwa is here for you. Next on the list is Samson Okpaleye. Samson Okpaleye is here if you're interested in fashion, you're unclear about, how to drive sales to your fashion business, or you want to start a fashion line. You don't know what to do. Please talk to Samson. Anything around tech as well, he's also here for you. You can ask him. Samson is the third, the stylish man on my left. The next on the list is Tokwe Ayokunle. So anything about tech, he's just right here. Anything about technology, engineering, IT, he's right here for you. You can just ask him, and you can be sure that he will do justice to that. The next on the list is Tolu Akinola, our fashion specialist. So if you want to ask questions around fashion, sales, branding, I love his brand so much. I don't think I've ever said it before, but sales, branding, creativity, he's your go-to guy. You want to start a fashion line, especially in the men's line, men's clothing, he's here for you. The next on the list is Damola Gbangboye, Damola MD Seller. So if you're interested in media, he's been in the media space for a while before he jumped into tech, and he's doing extremely well in that space as well. So if you want to know about media, if you want to know about tech, if you have, you're a business owner, you want to open a store, let me sell his market, please come and meet him. They will help you with that. The next on the list is Ifeoluwa Oke, very interesting person. She's an entrepreneur. I'll just tell you a quick story about her. She moved from engineering, and she has her own business, electronics, laptops, phones, everything you can think about. She's the go-to person for me. So if you want to learn about business, a lot of people want to start business. You want to learn about sales, operations, products. Some people are interested in selling, electronics and all of that, but I don't know how to go about it. I can't just jump into Computer Village and all of that. So anything around sales of electronics, business, all of that, Ife is here for you. The next is Dunsi. Dunsi is, one of us. Can we all say hoo-hoo? All right. So in terms of legal, Dunsi is here. So if you are here, you're a lawyer, and you want to talk to somebody about, law and all of that, Dunsi is here for you. As a business owner, if you want to know about business registration, trademark, and all of that, anything that has to do with, anything that has to do with legal issues, right? She's here for you as well. You can have that conversation with her. The next on the list is Victoria Ekanem. She already introduced herself. So anything that has to do with business operations, tech, you can sit with her. How do I set up a team? How do I manage? There are a lot of business owners that are struggling with managing a team. So how do I set up a team? How do I manage a team? How do I set up operations? Victoria is here for you. I'm going back to the other end. I have on the list Omozino. She's one of my favorite people in the world, actually. So Omozino is a career consultant. She's also into tech. So if you want to know, if you are unclear about your career, trust me, she's an expert. I haven't seen anybody in this life that has done justice to that area. And I'll tell you something about her product. She built a product called Clarity. You can do a check on yourself. It will tell you about your career path based on your interests and what roles will fit you. So if you want to know more about your career, right, Zino is the go-to person. I did one with her and I was shocked. Like I literally was reading my life on the book. So please meet with her for career. You are unsure about your career. The next on the list is Bayo Adewumi. Bayo, anything that has to do with software engineering. You see, we have to bring them in bulk because this year we have to make money in dollars. So Bayo is here for you. If you want to know anything about technology, especially software engineering, please just come to Bayo. He's your guy. The next on the list is Real Skills. For some of us that want to go into entertainment, OAP, radio, content, anything that has to do with entertainment, Real Skills is here for you. It's an OAP at Max FM. So if you want to have that, some people are interested in going in that direction. People that are interested in content, entertainment, Real Skills is here for you. The next on the list is Odunayo. Sorry, I have to be moving. Odunayo is here for you. If you're interested in education, academics, you also want to talk about your career as well, Odunayo is here for you. So please meet with him. The next on the line is Tomiwa Andrew. He's here for digital marketing. So if you are a business owner and you don't know how to run ads, I've brought the person for you. I don't know how to run ads. I run my ads, they don't convert. As a business owner, or you want to go into digital marketing, you don't know how that space works. How do I start learning about digital marketing? Tomiwa is here for you. We have our very own Karen Vaniali in the house. A very strong force in fashion. So if you want to learn about fashion, sales, operations, you also need to talk to her before you leave. Don't leave without talking to her. On the list, we have Mayowa Ali. If you want to know about tech, how to start a tech business, you want to learn about funding, we've heard him speak about, raising funds as a startup. You can also talk to him. Let me come to his front so you know who I'm talking about. You want to go into consulting. You want to work with KPMG. You want to work with McKinsey. He's here for you. He will give you insights to, yeah. And I think I'm next. Tokwe Ali, I'm here for you as well. If you want to learn about business growth, how to move your business from 0 to 100, how to set up a tech business, how to run tech operations. I'm here for anything that has to do with growth, sales, operation. I know a bit of marketing, so if you talk to me about marketing, I will not stutter. So I'm here for you. The next on the list is Lolade Ali, our very own finance guru from Piggy Vest. So if you're interested in finance, I want to be an accountant. I don't know what's happening with my books. Right? And one thing business owners need to know right now, for business owners that are here, if you want to raise money, you need to get your books right. You need to know how much you are making. You need to know your expense. You need to know your MRR. Don't let me go into all that details. So if you are looking to, raise from, even grants, if you need grants, even loans now, they will ask you for your bank statements, right? So if you don't get it right, you might just lose it. So she's here for you if you want to talk about accounting. You're looking for an accountant that will help you to manage your small business. She's here for you. So the next on the list is our very own Divine. If you want to talk about products, Divine from Traction is right there. You want to talk about products, I'm interested in product management. Divine is here for you. Our very own host is also the next on the list, Kayode. Is also here for you. OAP, you want to be an MC, you can see that he did very well. So if you want to learn, you want to know the next step for you, is your go-to person. The next on the line is Alvin. Yeah, supply chain. If you're interested in supply chain operations, sorry, I have to come there as well. Supply chain operations, Alvin is here for you. And I also have Bayo. So if you're interested in data analytics, a lot of us are interested in it. Some people are already stretching their neck. I can see them. So Bayo is here for you. Bayo works with Bundle. Yeah, Bundle Africa. So if you know Binance, Bundle. So if you're interested in, I don't want to say it here because of federal government, crypto, you can talk to Bayo. Lastly on this list, I have Emmanuel. Emmanuel from Kuda Bank. Everybody, how many people love Kuda Bank? Okay, interesting. So Emmanuel is here. If you want to know about design, product design, graphics, Emmanuel is your go-to person. I know he does a bit of music producing. So if you want to be a producer, please come and talk to him. He's here for you. So that's all the mentors that we have. If you have any question, I'm available for like 2 seconds before I sit down and start to mentor people myself. So if you have any questions, yeah. So let me hand it over to the MC. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Right about now, we're going to check.
We have Simisola. Simisola. I'm trying to find her. Oh, Simi. Hi, Simi. You are interested in content. Anything that has to do with content marketing. Yeah, marketing, a bit of marketing. Growth marketing. Growth marketing is the new marketing. So if you're interested in being a marketing manager, you should be looking into the direction of growth. Simi is here to give you heads up on things that you need to know. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Doctor. All right, we are about to go into the career videos, the contestants for the career video. But before that, our convener for today, he wrote some books that we did like you to pick up at the back. While you're doing your speed networking and going around, you can just pick it up at the back. So we have the 7-star teacher, yeah, from last year. There is Dominion, and one more, Stay in Your Process. I really love this. stay in your process. You see, there's a whole lot of knowledge packed in this. You can get our standards at the back, so when you're about going, you can just check it out. And if you love what we are doing here at Upgrade, and you want to see the past editions that we have had, you can also get our tapes at the back also. Thank you. All right, so we are going to be playing the career video right now. Media, are you ready for us? Praise God. Okay, we are not in church. All right, fine. We're not in church. All right. Are we ready?
Hello Upgrade, hello Eden, my name is Tiwaladi Balogun, I'm a fashion designer. So the mere fact of dressing up to cover your body with clothes or garments corresponds to social requirements. Fashion is more than just dressing up. It's a reflection of who you are, what you believe in, your mood, your personal taste. So how do I add value or impact to the community where I stay? Number one, we dress you up to look simple and to protect you from inclement weather, just like what I'm putting on. Number two, you can express not only yourself, but your culture. You wear your culture. Helps you show the features of a person and to tell you that personal style is unique in every possible way. Even your decision to slip into a simple magenta dress is a form of self-expression. I mean, you're telling us that your comfort is in your kingdom and you can still look good anyway.
Hello, my name is Doris Leso, and I am a property and facility manager. I work with the property and facility management team at Jose Lumi and Associates. I work with organizations, employees, property owners, occupants, leaseholder, that is a tenant. How have I been able to help my community? I'm able to help my clients, that is occupants, live a conducive, efficient, easygoing life and peaceful life in their. Hi, hello, my name is Doris Leso, and I'm a property and facility manager. I work with the property and facility management team at Jose Lumi and Associates. I work with organizations, employees, property owners, occupants, leaseholder, that is a tenant. How have I been able to help my community? I'm able to help my clients, that is occupants, live a conducive, efficient, easygoing life and peaceful life in their properties. I'm able to take responsibilities out of the hands of the client, that is the landlord, because most landlords own a lot of properties, so they're able to outsource and give a facility management to run. Then from organizations, I'm able to make sure that their facilities with the supply, water supply, treatment of water supply, power supplies is constant because that's very essential in a property. And personally, because I do what I love and I care about my client, I do what I care about, it has helped me to be organized, it has helped me to live a convenient life. And also, I love making sure that everything work at ease. I love providing solutions and looking for the fastest way and easiest way and most efficient way to provide solutions for people. Thank you.
Applause as they make their way to the front. Okay, like you know that the theme for this year is adapting and advancing for resilient growth in uncertainty. So we did like to ask you, tell us why what you do is important. Why do we need to care? Why do we need to care about your career?
Thank you so much. The reason why we need to care about my career, my name is Lesodoris, and I work at John Zedomi and Associates under the facility management team. I'm a facility manager. The thing is, you see, as we are here now, this is a building, and you have facilities. You have the running AC, you have the fans, you have the drum set, and every other thing. These things are very essential. If they stop working, you're going to be hot. If the AC is not running, you're going to be hot, and you will not be comfortable. Just sitting there, you will not be comfortable. So the reason why what I do is essential is because what I do makes you live a convenient, comfortable, easygoing life. You don't want to live a stressful life. We don't want to live a stressful life. I myself don't want to live a stressful life because I want a situation whereby my pumping machine is not working and I get to just make a phone call and someone comes fix it. That's the job of a facility manager. And in as much as I might not really know the work itself, but I have people that knows exactly what they are doing. So we'll work with them, we'll partner with them, and they're able to give you fast and easy service going, and you live a very comfortable life. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So Tiwalade, tell us why what you do is important.
Hi guys, my name is Tiwalade Balogun. So I'm a fashion designer. Okay, so why is fashion designing important? Look at yourself. Every morning when you wake up, what do you think of? You think of what to eat, yes, and what to wear. You have to look good. Before coming here, you're putting on something. Why? Because you have to look good for yourself. We say you're a spec, you're a work of art, you want to drip glory. And how do you drip? You wear it. You have to look good. Okay, fashion is a work of art, and you yourself, you're a work of art. You have to wear the work of art. Fashion is a reflection of who you are, what you are, your personality. You express yourself through colors or whatever. And fashion designing, I must say, is very interesting. It is living now. Look at us. Look at where we were coming from. We used to wear Iro, Buba, and all of it. But look at us now. We wear gown, fitted, we wear flare. There are different styles. Even for men. Look at men. Look at what men are wearing now. Men are, if I can say, they are representing fashion so well. You can see guys, then they put on wrapper. Yes, in some cultures, yeah. Men will put on wrapper, they tie wrapper as... There's the way they do it, sure. But look at men now. Look at how people are wearing here. If fashion is everyday thing, you have to look good for yourself. Fashion is part of you. You are part of fashion, and you have to look good. It represents your personality. You can't come here, for example, you know where you're coming to. You can't come here putting on bomb shot and looking all in some manner. You have to come here to represent yourself well. You are recreating yourself. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much. Okay. How many of them caught your fancy? Like, how many of them wowed you? All right. So we're about to dive right into our word presentation. We want to see those who have wowed us, and wowed our judges. So we're bringing in Jem right now. So we're going to bring in Mayowa Ali, the co-founder of Traction, to come help us do this right now. Thank you so much. But before we do this, please let's give all our contestants a round of applause. Whether you made it to the top 3 or not, you did something. God bless you. All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. The people for the career, can they please come out while we announce the winners? Okay, yeah, please, can you just sit here? And then the students, Afolabi and students. And then the business owners as well. No, students. Why the students? Okay, please, can you come out? The students. Please, can you come to the center of the stage? So first, we want to appreciate you, for sending in your entries, for all that you do for your community, for all of the things that you have, because at the end of the day, all of the things that you learned, you have to, pour it back to the community, which is what Upgrade is about. On behalf of the planning committee, normally we're supposed to pick 2 winners from this set, but we've decided that we're going to give it to 3 of them. So you can just okay. So where's the photographer? Okay. All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Can we have the career professionals? Okay. Here, sorry. Okay. So for the career professionals, thank you for what you do on a day-to-day basis. Thank you for sending in your entries. On behalf of the planning committees and the judges, we decided to go with one person, and that person is Doris. All right, can we have the business people come on stage? Okay, so the convener, Pastor Kiankipelu, is going to help us, present this grand prize. All right. Okay, sir. All right, so thank you for what you do for the community, how you improve people's life with your business. No, you're not. We already have a winner. Yes. Thank you for sending in your entries. For this category, we have just one winner. Please, let's get 10 people to just say, who do you think is the winner? Who do you think? Who? I want to hear from people. Sorry, people at the back. Who do you think won? Skincare. Fashion. Interesting. Cake. Cake. All right.
All right, so I think this was really interesting. I really liked their talk. You guys sat on the platform, right? You are the cake lady. You did so well, so well. Let's give her a round of applause. You did so well. We're so proud of you. Kingsman, Abraham. I mean, you spoke so well. I mean, amazing. Well done. And Tokpa too was quite passionate when she was talking, but unfortunately, I think it's quite some money. It's quite some money. Wow. The 200,000. Is it dollars or naira? If it's dollars, me too, I'll be there. Me too, I'll be pitching. I don't understand. All right, so I think you guys did really well. And I talk about why your head down? Why is your head bowed down? Oh my soul, rejoice in the Lord. It's not the end of the world. What's there? What's there? I've seen your work online. I've seen you did a book recently. I'm not sure I've seen your work so well. But I'm sure you're doing interesting stuff. You've tasted a cake. Oh, is that the one we eat? Oh, okay. But you've tasted it. Okay. Wow. That's really good. Really good. Really good. But ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, this beautiful gift and sum of money goes to no other person but someone who cares for human needs, someone that cares for social needs, and someone who is excited about his neighbor or her neighbor. So I mean, this is a product that everybody needs, that you cannot do without. You know, you can't do without the product. I don't know, but there's something about this gender, Sha. But ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for our winner this afternoon, Mr. But put an S after the Mr. Temitope Sholari. Are you bowing to Jesus, or is the money that put you under the anointing? Money is good, though. So money can make people fall under the Holy Ghost. Oh my God, she's even crying. Oh my God. Oh my God. Congrats, Tokwe. Congrats, Tokwe. Tokwe, you need to hold this. Let's put the emoji somewhere. So it's not a lie, it's for real. 200,000 naira on behalf of the upgrade team. She's the winner. Upgrade Now Challenge. 200,000 naira. Temitope Solari El Brillo Skincare. Sponsors Traction and Whistle. Congratulations. Congratulations. We're so proud of you. Well done. But spirit of sportsmanship, you can also give her a warm hug and a handshake. I mean, like 10K can come from there.
All right. So we're wrapping up now, and then we'll go to the speed networking. But first, just wanted to say thank you so much to everybody, for making out. Thank you to all our speakers who have left. Thank you to all of our mentors, who have honored our invitation. And let's give all of ourselves a round of applause as well. Also, thank you so much to our convener and the vision of Upgrade for coming up with the idea behind this conference that brings us together every year. Just before we move, a couple of announcements. First is Upgrade continues tomorrow. So join us here. It's the last in the series of Upgrade this month, and also our Sunday services. We're going to have three services and 3 sessions here: 8 a.m., 9:30, and 11 a.m. And we will be having Adeton Ogwo, who is the CEO of the Skill Development Center. And so she will be coming and, will be sharing from our wealth of knowledge tomorrow. So please do make it a date with us. Also, if you'd like to sort of continue to be part of this conversation, continue to, sort of find out when we have other opportunities, other events, we have our interest groups. This event is brought to you by Eden Center. Right, Eden Center is a church. We meet here every Sunday, but we have what we call our interest groups, which are non-denominational. You can feel free to be a part of it. They're really professional groups where you can get to network and meet people of like minds. Right, so whether you're in fashion or in technology, or you're a career professional, or you're an entrepreneur, there is an interest group for you. There is an information desk right outside if you'd like to learn more and also sign up to the groups. Once again, thank you so much for making it, and I hope that it has been an amazing time.
All right, thank you everyone for coming. Thank you for staying to the end. We appreciate each and every one of you that is here. We're moving straight to speed networking. The volunteers, the team is going to, try to arrange the setting right now, so it's more like a speed networking setting. So we're going to do that right now. So please forgive us for the next 10 minutes. We'll try to, everywhere will just be. I don't know. Anyways, so thank you very much. The mentors, you can just sit while we arrange, we set the auditorium for speed networking. We'll get the protocols to come and move you from where you are to your seat. And then people will start to sit, and then we'll just organize everything. So please just hold on, just sit down, relax, while we start the mentorship session. Thank you.
Place for you to come back inside. Thank you very much. Aside from the mentors, please help us go outside so we take care of this hall. Thank you. Network outside. Chicha of your friends. Yeah. You come back in a bit. Just give us a minute to rearrange this hall for you. Thank you so much. Okay. Please let's evacuate the hall. God bless you. Please let's evacuate. Hi, people. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So please let network access so we speed the process. Please. Please. Wait the hall, please. Thank you.
Genesis did it.
Yes. Okay. Okay. All right. Karen. Sorry, let's go back to your seat. Yeah, you're seated. Yeah, you're seated. Mr. Adu, this way. What seat is this? Adu, yeah. Yeah, yes.
Genesis did it. Genesis did it.
So everyone, you can come back inside.
Okay, look at
Your
it.
mentors are here.
All right, you can come in. If you're outside, you can come in and look at the seat of a person that wants to mentor you. Okay? I don't know. Okay. Yes. You saying yes? Sit over there. Sit that. Very good. You'll be able to. Okay, just show. Let's get your seat. Hi. JP. Come on, stay here. Thank you. Thank you. John Paul.
Because I already collected it. I want to.
Please, do you have some for her?
I already followed you. Because I was like, this way, because I already checked your profile. When I saw the video stuff on Instagram during the planning.
Alright,
So
just
I already followed.
Simi, just have a seat. You're looking for who?
I will talk to skills in my phone, but I want to like see you.
Digital marketing is over here. Okay, growth marketing is here. Take one here.
Genesis did it.
Fashion. Fashion business and operation over here. John Paul. Growth marketing here. Growth marketing. Tell me what, wave your hands. Tell me what. That's digital marketing over there. Digital marketing over there. Operation, fashion operation. Fashion operation is here and there and here. OAP this way. OAPs. Yeah. Education is here. Digital marketing is over that place. Legal advice is here.
Genesis did it.
Career is over here. Binance is at the back. Product management this way. Product management here. management here. Okay, I just want to remind all our facilitators, all our mentors today that each person has only 10 minutes. Maximum of 10 minutes. Divine. Okay. Product management is here. Divine. Product management. Digital marketing is over close to the business, sales, and operation here. Ife is here for you. Ten minutes, please. Software here, Bayo and Tomiwa is here for you. You have 10 minutes per person, please. 10 minutes per person if you are taking them one after the other. Okay, yeah. All I know. See, okay.
You have like 30 minutes. What's the time right now?
This is, let's say.
This 2:56.
Yeah, 2:56.
Also, they have till 3:56. Hour 60 minutes. So they can't. Sorry. Rachel. Okay, also note that you can move around and talk to as many mentors as you want to. We have approximately 45 to 60 minutes for this session. So make the most of it and move around, and also get contact is important. Just don't talk to people, get contact, get business cards, get email addresses. Thank you. So I'll be doing us a service by telling us groups that are available for those that want to move around later on. If you want to learn about tech and IT, that mentor is open. We have product management open. Supply chain operations. Supply chain operations, that mentor is also open. Supply chain operations. The legal mentor too is open. We also have the behavioral scientists mentor open. Career therapy, career trajectory, career alignment, that mentor is also open. The Jobberman Dex is also open. They are into career alignment and human capital development. If you want to learn more about how to get your CVs out there, how to source for the right jobs, you need to go talk to Maman Dex right away. If you're into academia, that mentor is also open. Education, the mentor is open. The mentor for accounting and finance is open. Accounting and finance is open. So, clothing brand. You have and he's into merchandise clothing. I mean, for big brands like Dan, Nigeria, tech companies. Half the time, if you see anything going up online, you have to go to that site. When it comes to unique stock designs, Tolu Akiola, he runs a men's clothing line. And he does native stuff, suits ready to wear. Suits native ready to wear. Ready to wear like casual urban. Casual urban, so street urban is more like what you're wearing. Casual urban is more like what he's currently wearing. Like so a fab, like a really smooth print, but it's structured like a mango attire, like that.
I make my designs.
Let me see what you do.
I make my design. Everything I have is my design.
These are street urban. Like hip-hop, entertainment. But still, so he's a very trendy person. Yeah, he's very, very trendy. And I think that the design, so the way, so how do I put it now? Every design he's put online has gone viral. I don't know how many. He's just very creative. When it comes to design, I go by. If you want to learn about fashion operations, growing a brand, that kind of brand. She's suing for minister, president. She don't know them before. So I think the person you need to talk to
So just go on this thing. Let's do it.
If you want to learn about how to scale up your brand, Business Growth Mentor is open. The Business Growth Mentor is open. Supply chain. Yes. The supply chain operations mentor is open. Your business cannot grow if your supply chain operations is lacking. Are you stocking up at the right time? Are you getting the right materials you need at the right time? The supply chain operations mentor is open. Digital marketing mentor is open. Every brand needs to know how to put themselves out there on social media the right way. Digital marketing mentor is open. As a business owner, do you understand the legal constituency of running a business in Nigeria? Is your business registered? Do you have a copyright or a trademark? To learn more about the legal evolutions in Nigeria for a business owner, the legal mentor is open. Let me see. Yeah. Please, if you need to locate any mentor, kindly speak to me or any of the ladies wearing the upgrade shirt, and you'll be duly guided. Thank you. child of Pastor Tokwe. She is the little white. Yes, Pastor Tokwe. Mr. Tokwe.
Hi, please, if you want to transition into tech, one of our mentors is here. Mr. Tokwe Yokunle is here. So his space is open. You're looking to transition into areas in tech. Yes, here. If you want to do banking tech, yes. So our mentor, Mr. Tokwe, is here for you. So please, if you are done with a mentor, you can always switch up. You don't have to learn from one mentor alone. You can switch up, go to 3 different 4. So tech is here in this corner. You can always move. Thank you.
Please don't forget to collect contacts, at least emails. Make sure to get business cards. That's how you network outside of these 4 walls.
Business development, growth marketing, content marketing.
Mentor for business management, tech is open. Business management, operations, strategy for tech. She can also help you with possible career transitions into tech. She's open. Yellow. The chair is free beside her. The chair beside her is open. Go and sit down. If you're looking to learn about content for your brand, for your business, the Content Mentor is open. If you're looking to learn about education, you have interest in lecturing, you want to further your education, you want to learn about how to get the best possible educational certifications, the Mentor for Education is open. We have about 30 minutes more. If you've not spoken to at least 2 mentors, you are wrong. Don't forget to get contacts. Don't forget to get emails. Don't forget to get business cards. Networking goes beyond the 4 walls of this auditorium. Please don't forget that. It's very important. The Mentor for Business Management Tech is open. The Mentor for Digital Marketing is open.
Talk about ads.
The Mentor for brand ads. You want to run, I think so. You want to run great Instagram and Facebook ads that convert? That person is Mr. Samson Okpaleye. Red outfits with a fila to the left. The Mentor for Supply Chain Operations is open. The Mentor for Content and Growth Marketing is open. The Mentor for Tech IT, the Mentor for Tech IT is open. Social media, what exactly is social media? Sure. Content, this is content. She's content. Queen of content. Also ask questions in your groups in case your mentors are taking down contact or creating WhatsApp groups. Please make sure to ask questions, just don't leave. Huh? That's content. That's content. Yeah, Divine is content. Yes.
Sales and marketing for what?
Sales and marketing. Business sales and marketing.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Just take a chair. Just take a chair. And the Mentor for Career Transitioning is open. The Mentor for Career Transitioning Behavioral Scientist is open. She had a crowd. No, can you still come out now? Yes, start. Just put it beside them. Yes, now. Calming down. No, they're hot. Calming down. The Mentor for Business Consulting is open. The Mentor for Business Consulting is open. Do you want to learn how to solve the problems you're encountering in your business? That's business consulting. The Mentor for Business Consulting is open. Do you want to learn about how to prefer solutions to problems your business is encountering? The Mentor is open. Hello, everyone. Please, we have about 10 minutes more. So please let us wrap up. If there are other people in the groups, please allow them to speak with the mentors. We just have about 10 minutes left to the end of the speed networking section. Please connect, collect contacts, LinkedIn profile handles.
My voice is so cute for this.
Please, we have 5 minutes more to round up. Please, we have 5 minutes more to round up. At this point, it will be a good time to start collecting business cards if you haven't. It will be a good time to start exchanging email addresses, social media handles, so that you can continue this networking beyond the walls of this auditorium. Thank you so much. We have 5 minutes more. Volunteers, please wait behind. Do not leave. Volunteers for Upgrade Africa 2022, do not leave. Thank you so much. We have 5 minutes to go. It'll be a good time to start exchanging contacts if you haven't done that already. It'll be good to also ask if your mentor is agreeing to create a WhatsApp community to continue conversations so you don't miss out on that. You need to ask questions. Right about now, you need to be asking questions, getting business cards, exchanging email addresses and social media handles to continue the conversation. Okay, I'm going to start mentioning mentors who need to arise. Tech and IT mentors, please arise. Content and growth mentor, please arise. Media OAP entertainment mentor, arise. I'm going round. Fashionpreneur operations designs, arise. Kuda mentor, arise. You expected that? Business consultations need to arise. Please, mentors, we want to take a group picture of all our mentors that are currently around. Please, we want to take a group picture with our mentors. Mentors, please round up. You have 2 minutes more before I start going around to handpick you. Thank you so much. Please head to the red carpet area for your group picture, mentors. Mentors, please head to the red carpet for your group pictures. Legal mentor, please arise and go to the red carpet for your group picture. Thank you so much. Lovely mentors, red carpets to take group pictures. Mentors, please arise. Some mentors are on shaking. Fashion is on shaking. Graphics and visual designs, UX designs are shaking. Software engineering is not moving. The time is up. Mentors, please arise. Mentors, real skills arise. John Paul, arise. Miss Z, Legal Dunsi, the Victoria Kanem, arise. Divine Egbuna, arise. Graciously, please. Excuse me, please. Excuse me, please. Out of my light. Mentors, please, red carpet for your group pictures, arise. If you are smart, get his contact. Social media, LinkedIn. You can't suck out knowledge in one day. Mrs. Tokpe Ali, COO, General Manager, arise. Mentors, please, red carpet. Mentors, very important, red carpet. This group is on shaking, so I'm going to stay here till this. I break it up. I want to off my light, stand up. Mentors, please go to the red carpet for your group picture. Please, please. Mentor education. This is not PhD thesis. Arise. Thank you so much. I boldly come into your midst to break you up. Please get his LinkedIn. Social media handles. Please arise. Kuda, arise. Oh no. LinkedIn. LinkedIn works. Very effective. Try it. Try it. My current job, LinkedIn. Arise. Arise. Arise first. Arise first. Arise first. When you arise, I will answer you. Arise. Mentor arise. Mentor arise. So yeah. Mentor. Where's your pack, mentor? I didn't give you a pack yet. This is playing. I'll get your pack for you, mentor, please. Hannah, is Hannah here, please? Hannah. Ibukun. Ibukun or Hannah? Please, mentors, go to the red carpet for your group picture. Very important. I'm sorry to break you up. Please arise. Get his LinkedIn. Email address. Arise. Please, to the red carpet for your group pictures, mentors. Red carpet outside. Thank you.
You are declaring for the boys.
Give me a pass. The method is not there. They covered it. Volunteers, please don't go home. We're meeting after the mentors exit, please. Mentors, please. Media, can you please ensure that the mentors go to the red carpet for their group picture? Please. Is there somebody assigned? Mentors, this is the last call. Please, the red carpet for your group picture. Please, mentors. Real Skills, Mr. Tope Ayokunle, to the red carpet, please, please. Get his LinkedIn and follow up on him. Please, Mr. Divine Egbuna, to the red carpet, please. Really, please. It's very necessary at this point. Don't sit down, Mrs. Tope, to the red carpet, please. I'm coming to carry her right now, Sha. Just sort out a little assistance. Mentors, you are breaking up the group picture. Mr. Tope Ayokunle. Real Skills, JP. Mr. Tolu, please to the red carpet. Once we take the group picture, you can do as you want again, please. No, your Paco. Because things are missing inside. Mentors to the red carpet, please, for your group picture. Thank you very much. How did I start? Mentor, red carpet. Stand up, sir. LinkedIn, email, business card, exchange it. Please, all the mentors. Mentors to the red carpet, Real Skills. Mentors are on the red carpet. You're not there. Please, hold on. More are coming. Just a minute. Excuse me.
Red carpet, where is red carpet?
That place. If you're a mentor, you're not outside, please, you are very, very wrong. The group is waiting for you. Mr. Bayo, Mrs. Tope Ali, Kayode Baker, you are wrong. Mentors are on the red carpet and you are in here. That is not, it's not going well with me, please. Please. If you're a mentor, you need to be outside. Please, mentors, you're needed outside urgently. Mr. Mayowa Ali, please, you are needed on the red carpet, sir. Karen Ubani, the group is waiting for you. No group, like everybody. Please, 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 please. The group is waiting.